Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome once again to Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Finally, the day has arrived. It's the grand finale of Emirates D20 2025. A big occasion here. After 32 exciting games, we are down to the last two stand. Sharjah, they will be taking on Emirates Blue. The atmosphere is electric here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And for Sharjah, one more opportunity to lift the trophy. And we're in for Blues. This is the first time in Sharjah they are in the finals. History in making tonight. 5 years back, these two teams lifted the trophy 2021. It has been a long journey for Blues as well as for Sharjah. Both the teams, they're hungry for glory, and we are expecting a cracker of a contest. But first thing first, without wasting much time, let's head down to the center. Over to you, Ahmed Khwaja, for the all-important pitch report.
Good evening, cricket fans, and the grand finale has finally arrived. We are at the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium, the home of cricket in the UAE. It is going to be the big clash in the Emirates D20 final between Emirates Blues and Sharjah. So let's take a look at the 22 yards. It is the same pitch we had yesterday in the semi-final stage. So once again, it's an absolute batting beauty. Asif Khan got 100 on this track. Khalid Shah with that quick fire 79 to settle affairs. So overall, it's going to be very easy paced, a bit of slow turn, but it's a cool late evening start here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Hopefully the dew will stay away. Overall, you need to keep in mind the shorter onside boundary coming in from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. It should be chock full of runs. It should be blockbuster entertainment. This is the best of the Emirates D20.
Thank you, Ahmed, for the detailed pitch report, but don't go anywhere. We'll come back to you for that all-important toss. An important day for Sharjah and for Blues. And looking at the surface, the expert says overall conditions are excellent. It's a true wicket where if you can apply yourself, you can get plenty of runs. To talk more about this grand finale, joining me for the first time on this big day, let me welcome my co-commentator Rizwanur Rahman. Very good evening, Rizwan.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ali. We all are excited for the big contest, the grand finale. Sharjah taking on Emirates Blues. Remember the last encounter went down till Devaya. 15 runs were required and it was chased down by Sharjah. Looking for a cracker of a contest today.
Two teams, both the teams have quality leaders. Khalid Shah, what a brilliant knock in that semi-final. Took the team into the finals of the edition of D20. An incredible knock, clean hitting. It was a wicket where the spinners dominated, but he came out with all guns blazing.
It took that initial bit of time, then found the middle of the bat after Danish Qureshi bowled that extra, and ever since then he was absolutely brilliant, scoring to all corners of the park. Magnificent half century. He was getting those runs comfortably and at ease.
Oh, what a wonderful knock at the right time. Got his form back. And how can we forget that brilliant century? Blues captain, both the captains, they struggled in the tournament to get those runs. But clearly, it showed the class. Big players, they know how to get those runs on big occasion. It was Asif Khan Behrouz, what 100.
That's what they say, catches win matches. You don't drop catches. He was dropped at 40 and then look at those shots. Again, quite magnificent. Took his time initially. He lost his partner Kamran Atta and he's taken that responsibility solely, scoring 120 runs off 67 deliveries in a much needed knockout. And the way he was scoring again, it reminded us of that 1998 Desert Storm innings.
That too unbeaten. It wasn't an easy wicket to bat on, but the first 100 and the second 100 of this tournament, the first 100 for Asif Khan. So both the captains, they are in the limelight, but they do have quite a few good players in their ranks. All eyes will be on Ayan Afzal Khan, Vritya Arvind for Sharjah, wherein for Blues, Kamran Atta, Ajay Kumar, they'll play a key role. Now let's head on once again. Let's go down to the center. Over to you, Ahmed, for the all-important toss.
Cricket fans, the occasion has arrived. Toss time for the final of the Emirates D20 2025. Let me introduce you to the main stars of the show. Of course, in red and black, we have the son of the soil, a great captain, a fearless leader, Khalid Shah representing Team Sharjah. In yellow and blue, we have the icon, one of the greatest to ever do it, one of the GO80s, Asif Khan, the GOAT, and of course, leading Emirates Blues. And our esteemed match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, is going to be Sharjah to flip the coin. Please go ahead, Khalid. Tails is the call from Emirates Blues. It's a roller, drama, suspense. It has come down as tails. Asif Khan, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. टॉस जीते हैं, क्या फैसला किया?
अहमद भाई, हम पहले बैटिंग करेंगे क्योंकि फाइनल मैच है. आज विंड भी चल रही है तो मेरा नहीं ख्याल इतना ड्यू फैक्टर होगा. तो कोशिश करेंगे कि अच्छा टोटल सेट करें, उसके बाद उसको डिफेंड करें.
थोड़ा से हमें टेंशन थी कि आसिफ खान की फॉर्म कहां गवा गई है, लेकिन सेमीफाइनल में आपने सबको चुप करा दिया. आर वी रेडी फॉर अ बिग शो इन द फाइनल एज वेल?
जी, आज बड़ा मैच है. कोशिश करेंगे अपने बैट से और बॉल और फील्डिंग से अच्छा परफॉर्म करें. एज ए प्लेयर यही कोशिश होती है अहमद भाई, बड़ा मैच हो चाहे छोटा मैच हो, मैं अपना इम्पैक्ट डालने की कोशिश करता हूँ. और आपने थ्रू आउट टूर्नामेंट देखा होगा, जो हमारे टॉप ऑर्डर जैसे मैं हूँ, कामी है, अहमद, हमारा प्लान ही यही है कि पावर प्ले में हम अटैक करें और उसके बाद नॉर्मल क्रिकेट खेलें.
टीम का माहौल, टीम का एनवायरनमेंट कैसा है? सब रिलैक्स्ड है?
जी, बड़ा अच्छा चिल माहौल है. लास्ट मैच है, डू एंड डाई, आखिरी पुश है. इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे सेम टीम है और मैच जीतें.
Give us a good game.
थैंक यू.
Khalid, unfortunately lost the toss. If you had won it, what would you have done?
I would have bowled first as well on this wicket. I'm not sure what they are doing, but I would have bowled first as well.
Okay, so overall, of course, it was a tough fought semi-final with Dubai, but you led the charge, you set the tone. What is the team environment like at the moment?
It's very good, especially when the leader at the top is doing well. So the entire team, the confidence actually comes to the team, and that's exactly what's happening from last few games. It's not about one leader only; it's about the senior players alongside me. Talk about Vritya Arvind or Mohit Kalyan. All of them are doing pretty well. So the team environment and stuff, they are very good.
You have been through all the ups and downs with the Sharjah team as a player and now as a captain. Is that responsibility a heavy burden, or are you completely chilled out for the game?
I'm completely fine with it because the type of support which I get from the management backstage, it's incredibly well. And looking at the seniors, the management, from you talk about Khalaf Bukhatir or Mazhar Khan, all of them supports us and backs us. So I'm absolutely fine with it.
Give us a good game.
Thank you, sir.
Right then, news from the centre. In the grand final, Emirates Blues have won the toss and elected to bat first.
Thanks a lot, Ahmed. And it's the Blues. They won the toss and Asif Khan decided to bat first. It's a grand finale and Blues led by Asif Khan. They have the service of Kamran at the top of the order. Young Ahmed Tariq, he's having a fantastic run with the bat in this tournament so far. Rais Ahmed got back his form with two good matches. Prithvi Madhu, Awais Ali, the left-arm orthodox all-rounder. Nasir Faraz, what a tournament this young boy is having with the ball. Sanjay Pahal, a true all-rounder. Ajay Kumar, Shahid Bhutta and Nabil Aziz. In fact, it was Nabil Aziz who bowled well. Nasir Faraz is the batter, Rizwan.
Yeah, very good setup. They all are looking good. Kamran Atta has been explosive at the top of the order. Asif Khan keeping him company. Ahmed Tariq and Rais Ahmed will have to fire today. Remember, they've been slightly off color. Rais Ahmed getting those starts but just not able to convert them. But a lot will depend upon Nasir Faraz towards that middle order, and Sanjay Pahal, maybe he'll be promoted up the order given how they are planning out in the run, in setting up the total.
The balanced side. Top three batters in the power play, they get runs. Then they have someone like Nasir Faraz and Sanjay Pahal. And when we look at Sharjah, it's a Vritya Arvind who got plenty of runs. The good news for Sharjah is that Khalid Shah, the captain, is back in form. Batted beautifully in that semi-final, got 80 odd runs. Mohammad Halan, trusted by captain, and he has got those runs at number one position. Keshav Sharma, he comes into the side in the semi-final and straight away an impactful knock, 21 in quick time. Mohit Kalyan, oh, what a player he has been for Sharjah. Usaid Amin, Wasim Akram, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, Ayan Khan, 19 years old boy, leading the chart when we talk about the wicket takers. 26 wickets to his name. Jawadullah is back in the side, and Leggy Ibrahim Masood.
This is why we all say it's the clash of titans. when we say it's the clash of titans, it surely is the clash of titans. The last league match, when they play against each other, it went down till the wire. So the pressure is up. It's a big stage. It's the grand finale. They would definitely want to etch their name on the trophy. So they're looking forward for this. They all are in good form, but it's all about nerves, Mudassir Ali.
I'll take you back to 2021, the last time Blues lifted the trophy. For the second time, D50. It was young guns, Alishan Sharfu, Aryan Sharma, quite a few young boys. They played for Blues and they went on to lift the trophy. And for Sharjah, it was 2021 March. They lifted D20. After that, these two teams, they never tasted the success to lift the trophy. So it's a big game tonight. No Fujairah. We are used to see Fujairah in finals, but 2025 D20, we have got Sharjah and Blues in that final. And what a tournament for the newcomers as well. Someone like Israr Ahmed, who has been in the circuit for almost 10-12 months. He batted beautifully, got runs. So is Junaid Shamshu, Vritya Arvind, Ansh Tandon. But as of now, the focus will be on these two batters of Blues. On the right of your screen is Kamran Atta, and number 55 is Asif Khan Behrouz.
Yeah, just talking about the top run getters, Israr Ahmed with 442 runs, Junaid Shamshu behind him with 421, Ritya 404 for him, and then followed by Kamran Atta 393 and Ansh Tandon. What a tournament he's had so far as well. So Vritya Arvind, he's been in sublime form. He's taken that responsibility, played the aggressor's role as well as the second fiddle, understood the conditions, and this is going to be a cracker of a contest.
Two quality sides that dominated in the league stage. Sharjah versus the Blues. It's a big night for these two sides. Couple of times Blues made into the finals, and both the times they went on to win the trophy. When the D series started way back in 2020, the first D10 champions Emirates Blues. After that, in 2021, they lifted D50. But for the last 4 years, it was Fujairah who dominated when we talk about D series, whether it's D10, D20 or D50.
Well, we know about the statistician, and now keeping that long-term memory intact is our co-commentator Mudassir Ali. Thank you for the information. And after historian says Ahmed Khwaja, and now this is the latest clash. Khuzaimah bin Tanveer, remember, he was a bit expensive yesterday. He tried to come back in the game. He did pick up a couple of wickets, but he will have to fire at the top. He needs to provide that breakthrough for the team Sharjah. Good to see Jawadullah, the wrong-footed bowler. He can mix up things really well. Ayhan Afzal Khan, he's been impressive throughout the tournament, leading wicket taker of the tournament. Ibrahim Masood as well. So it will be interesting how the skipper will channel his teammates to this final, grand finale.
An interesting move here. No Wasim Akram with the new ball. They have given the duty to Khuzaimah bin Tanveer. He had an off day last night. Went for plenty of runs in the semi-final. But a talented all-rounder. Can he handle that big match pressure? Because he's up against someone like Asif Khan and Kamran Atta. Asif Khan has that vast experience of playing a number of finals here in UAE. He knows how to get runs on the big day.
And Kamran Atta as well, keeping him company. It's not always been Asif Khan who's actually taking that initial aggressor's role, always taking those chances, getting those runs quite comfortably in the power play. Kamran Atta has been in the top run getters as well.
And this Asif Iqbal, who's standing in this game, the on-field umpire. He's making sure everything is in place. The bowler is on the mark. Play on, says Asif. The first ball of this big finale. Khuzaimah bin Tanveer runs in. Oh, beautifully bowled. The batter beaten, so was the wicket keeper. 4 runs, easy runs, off the mark, Blues.
A rare side from Ritya Arvind. Kept a bit low in front of him, just could not collect it, and buys on offer here for team Emirates Blues. Yeah, just could not hold on to it.
An awkward bounce, and he was expecting a pacey delivery from Khuzaimah bin Tanveer. Quite interestingly, the first ball not getting much bounce. That might force Asif Khan to think whether to play on the front foot or back foot. Beautifully bowled, coming into Asif, equally well managed.
Completely crammed him for room on that occasion, Khuzaimah bin Tanveer. Well, the idea will be straightforward and simple, but they have a template that they've got to follow. Batting first in a crunch final, you need to put those runs on board. Initially, introspecting the conditions, Asif Khan, well, a lot will rely on that man.
Both the teams wanted to bat first, as we have seen in the semi-final. The way they got runs. Khalid Shah taking his time. He's not looking fit here. It's not a good sign for Sharjah. Khuzaimah bin Tanveer, he holds the key for Sharjah. There's a stoppage of play.
Dr. Kiran, after finishing his duties, heads back. Khuzaimah, after that magic spray, is back into action. Asif still yet to get off the mark. Played with soft hands. And I think ideally, Mudassir, what they would be looking at is at least close to a minimum, as a bare minimum, about 180, 190.
It's too early to say. It's a battle of nerves. I think the first 6 overs, that will hold key for these two sides. If they can provide that flying start, they have the depth in the batting, as rightly said by you. 180, you never know. If Asif Khan stays till 15th or 16th over, they can go beyond 200 as well.
Oh, absolutely, and that will be a huge and mammoth total to chase down. We've seen what happened yesterday against Dubai. and semi-final number 1. Quick run taken there. Running between the wickets has been spot on for the men in blue.
A rotation of strike, taking those singles and converting those singles into doubles will be key as well in this big game. Look at that communication. A good call by Asif and Kamran. So much of talent we have witnessed in this edition of D20, even the likes of Ronak Panoli. What a brilliant tournament he had with the bat. Very watchful, dealing in singles, not trying to attack. The plan is clear. They don't want to take any kind of risk on a good deliveries bowled by Khuzaima bin Tanveer. And I'm pretty much sure the coach must have given a plan against whom you need to attack. What are the weak links when we talk about bowling unit of Sharjah?
Yeah, they're constantly he's bowling at those good lengths. Talking about the weak links, I'm really not sure, because you have such a star-studded bowling unit. Talk about Wasim Akram, Jawadullah, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, Ibrahim Masood, then Ayan Afzal Khan. Whom would you target is the question.
One of the bowlers, they might have an off day. That is what they expect, the batting side. So now they have got a flying gully. There's a slip in position. Some movement in the air for Khuzaima bin Tanveer. Bowling onto the pads, easy picking. Though it's a shorter boundary, they're not trying to go after Khuzaima bin Tanveer. A good start for both the sides. 1 done, 8 for none. Both the batters on got couple of runs. 4 runs in the shape of byes on the very first ball of that first over from Khuzaima bin Tanveer. 8 on board. And it's a Wasim Akram to bowl that second over. Left arm quick. A lot depends on this boy. He has that knack of swinging the ball both the ways. Testing times for Kamran Atta and for Asif Khan. Looking confident is Wasim Akram. Here comes Wasim. Kamran on strike. It was in the slot but played straight towards Khalid Shah.
Currently they're playing with caution. I can understand that it's a big stage, big occasion. You might as well give some time for yourself. Otherwise you usually see Kamran Atta going after the bowlers right from ball 1, but he's just taking his time out there alongside Asif Khan.
They know the importance of this game. After 5 years, they are in the finale. Oh, there you go. The first wicket goes down. Wasim Akram is pumped up. Kamran Atta was looking a bit cautious, trying to go across the line. And he strikes for the first time. You beauty, Wasim Akram.
Yeah, we've spoke about it in the power play. You can't afford to do that. You can't play across the line. This is a big, big wicket. But just away from his natural way of hitting, he's opted to that second fiddle, and in the process he's given his wicket away. This is a big wicket, massive. Kamran Atta, one of the leading run scorers of the tournament, will have to depart after scoring 2 of 4. Emirates Blues lose their first wicket, 8 for 1.
Early breakthrough has been provided by Wasim Akram. Kamranatha is back in the hut for Blues. The first wicket went down and in comes young promising talent Ahmad Tariq. Continues with that slip. Wasim Akram. A loud appeal. Not out, says Imran Munir. A leg by.
Yeah, I think it was straying onto the pads, going down the leg side. Huge appeal from Wasim Akram. Yeah. Probably pitching outside leg stump. That could be the reason why it has been denied.
Nervy movements here. But bowling wicket to wicket channel. Wasim Akram. He is looking lethal. And Asif Khan, he has lost his partner. What will be the approach of Asif Khan? I do understand it's a big game, but you need to play your A game. You're known for going after the bowlers, trying out something new. The deep fine has been pushed towards the backward deep square leg, and short square leg has been pushed towards fine leg, and they have a deep third as well. Two fielders outside 30-yard circle. Having a tough outing. Vritya Arvind not able to collect it properly, chasing the delivery. Asif Khan. So far, a good over.
You're talking about pressure, Mudassir. Who else can handle pressure better than Asif Khan Behrooz? That was a wicket ricocheting off the thigh and went on to hit the timber. He's played at the international podium. He's been in such situations many a time, especially when you lose your top order partner.
Another one onto the pads. A beautiful piece of fast bowling on display by Wasim Akram. The length was key when we talk about that wicket of Kamranatha. Not bowling fuller, bowling at the right channel. Searching for that first boundary. Asif Khan and Ahmad Tariq yet to get off the mark. 3 runs in this over. A sedate start for Blues after winning the toss and opting to bat first. Another quick single, direct hit needed. Oh, he was nowhere near that crease. A lucky escape. A great pickup and quick release, Usaid Amin, but not able to hit those stumps. Survives Ahmad Tariq, leaving dangerous Tariq and Asif Khan. Straight away it was Tariq who called for that run. It was off balance. He could have taken that a fraction of second before he would have released that ball. But nevertheless, Tariq's stay will continue. So cautious start from Blues. Akram started off really well. 4 runs in his first over, got better of Kamranatha. 2 done, 13 for 1. 13 on board, 1 wicket down. Kamranatha back in the hut. 2 overs done. Khuzaima bin Tanveer got the treatment. He's not looking fully fit. This is the second time in this game he had that treatment from Dr. Kiran. Another one onto the pad. Still no aggression from Asif Khan.
Yes, bowling good lines and lengths, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, not allowing any width whatsoever. And the way the track has behaved so far, it's a good batting wicket. It's just that after losing that wicket, an extra bit of pressure onto Asif Khan.
Still long way to go. And in finals, if you can get somewhere around 160, 170, definitely there will be pressure on the chasing side. Two top quality sides in this final, Sharjah and Emirates Blues. A flick of the wrist. What an effort. Certainly saving runs. It was Keshav Sharma at short mid-wicket.
Yeah, brilliant in the field. That's exactly what you need in a grand finale. Giving everything. Just nice flick of the wrist. Asif Khan was well within the crease. No damage done. I beg your pardon, it was Irfan Yusufzai on that occasion with a brilliant throw.
Great reflexes shown by the fast bowler Yusufzai, making a few adjustments. Khuzaima bin Tanveer, all eyes on this fast bowler of Sharjah. Oh, wanted to pull, but not able to judge that bounce from Khuzaima bin Tanveer. Ball keeping a bit low, so you need to be very cautious when you're playing that on the back foot.
Yeah, hurried on to him on that occasion. Another similar incident of what exactly happened with Kamranatha. And good thing for Ahmed Tariq, it hit the front pad. So allowing that ricochet not to happen onto the timber. Now this has been spectacular so far from Khuzaima bin Tanveer.
Using the feed. Oh, what an effort. Another cracker of a shot. But like a wall, Ibrahim Masood standing at covers. Brilliant save.
Well, he saved a boundary for the team. They're giving it all. The homework is done. They're looking dangerous. Nothing wrong with that shot. Absolutely spot on. But look at that fielding from Ibrahim Masood. Charging up the wicket, and he's trying to be a bit aggressive now, Ahmed Tariq. One of the batters will have to take that role up.
16 balls, yet to find a boundary with the blade. Tariq and Khan losing his run up. It's so easy to say big finals and you can come out and you can get those shots, but back of the mind, you know, you have only one opportunity. You cannot afford to make one mistake. So cautious. I have never seen Tariq and Khan third over still struggling to find that boundary.
I think they're just applying themselves, just taking a bit of time. They know once they get going how destructive they can be, how lethal they can be. Straight back to the bowler, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, clearly struggling there.
Having a tough outing, but he's doing a wonderful job keeping that pressure mounting on these batters. Good to see slowly people coming here to witness this clash between two top sides, Sharjah versus Emirates Blues. Change of pace. He connects. And is it a maximum of 4? We need to wait before we get that confirmation from Asif Iqbal. The young lad waited and waited, very strong towards that leg side. Ahmad Tariq, a confident looking shot, change of pace. What a strike. Is it a 4 or a maximum? I think it has crossed the rope, Rizwan.
I think so. I think we'll still have to wait for the umpire. But that was the release shot. That was required. And coming from the blade of Asif, I beg your pardon, Ahmad Tariq, that's a maximum. That's the signal from the umpire. A good one to close the over. 3 overs gone, 20 for 1.
Breaking the shackles, and for sure that will release that pressure on these two batters. Ahmad Tariq is 20 years old, a promising talent here in UAE, not afraid to take on the fast bowler Khuzaimah bin Tanveer. With that maximum, he forced the captain to remove that slip. Wasim Akram getting ready to bowl his second over. Plenty of coverage on the offside. Opting with the fast bowlers, yet to see the spin in this big finale.
I was about to say that it's been the spinners who used to take the responsibility in the power play. Different plans in the finale from Khalid. This is played well, and this is coming from the blade of Asif Khan.
See, this is what it does. Younger partner got better of Khuzaimah bin Tanveer, and it wasn't a bad delivery, but look at that extraordinary shot. Just waited and he used his wrist to perfection, deep into the crease, deliberately played over the 30-yard circle, and 4 runs. So the first boundary for Khan, and slowly score moves to 24. A mini battle between these two, Wasim Akram and Asif Khan. Lucky escape, played away from the body, change of pace, variations are very key on the surface. As a fast bowler, you need to have those cutters, back off hand deliveries, slower ones.
Surely a lucky escape on that occasion. It could have went on to hit the stumps. Lucky Asif Khan Behrooz. But the way he's found that boundary, it will also get him going after that maximum from Ahmad Tariq. Good to see both the batters getting those boundaries. It'll give them a lot of confidence going into the match. At the moment, evenly poised.
In the air, but what a connection. Sails over the fielders, over the boundary fence, out of the stadium. A huge maximum.
Stand and deliver. Asif Khan continuing his good work from yesterday. Look at that shot. Absolutely no effort whatsoever. Pure timing, using the pace. And it's gone towards the extra cover region for a huge maximum.
He played away from the body. I thought it was not a proper connection, but the timing has been superb on the previous delivery by Asif Khan. I really don't understand why he's thinking to bowl away from Asif. He was struggling. You need to attack those stumps. You have got that protection at deep square leg. We haven't seen those bouncers till now.
He loves any wit whatsoever that you tend to offer to Asif Khan. He'll punish you all day, all night long. But look at that shot. That will give him a lot of confidence. And he made it look so easy. Emirates Blues are back after the departure. They're looking confident. They're sounding good.
Last night, he made 120 unbeaten runs. And he continues to entertain each and every one. Asif Khan Behrooz trying to raise the tempo of the runs. 4 followed by maximum. You can see a jump in the run rate, 8.57. Much better. Rolling his arms, running hard. But good job done by Ibrahim Masood. This is what we expect from someone like Wasim Akram. You need to test the batter. You need to force them on the back foot. Let them play those pull shots.
And he's got protection there. It's a longer side of the boundary. Any miscue or not a proper connection will result in a catch being taken in the deep. Change in field for Ahmed Tariq. They've got a deep square leg outside the 30-yard circle and a back foot point now moving back. Mid on, mid off, inside the circle. So the idea would be to bowl that fourth stump channel. He's got a packed offside ring. Ahmed Tariq, he's looking good as well. 7 of 7 for him. Oh, slow one. We're just trying to play towards the fine leg region. Good delivery, good comeback from Wasim Akram after being hit for a boundary and a maximum.
It's not easy if you can pitch it on those areas. Another cutter rolling his fingers. Beautifully bowled. A good comeback after going for runs. Change of line, change of length. Small partnership flourishing between these two, Tariq and Khan, doing that repair work. The next 13 deliveries, they need to make sure to at least add 18 to 20 more runs. 50 at the end of power play. They'll be happy. Blues. Good job done by Vritya. So runs for Blues in that over of Akram. 4 done, 31 for 1. These two sides, they're battling against each other to lift this beautiful trophy. It's Emirates D20 2025 Champions Trophy. Both the teams hungry for the glory here. In the air, is there a chance? Mohit doesn't drop. The big man, the run machine, he departs. Khuzaima bin Tanvi strike for the first time. Double blow in the power play for Blues.
This is a massive, massive wicket for Team Sharjah. Asif Khan trying to go towards the onside in the process, top edge. And Mohit Kalyan makes no mistake. He knows the value of that wicket. And a good again. Asif Khan will have to depart after scoring 16 of 12. Emirates Blues lose their second wicket. 31 for 2.
What a start for Sharjah. Both the fast bowlers among the wickets here. First it was Kamranatha in that over of Wasim Akram, and now the centurion for Blues in that semi-final. He's back in the pavilion, Asif Khan Behrooz. An excellent catch taken by Mohit Kalyan. Walks in Rais Ahmed. Not many runs in this tournament for Rais. Oh, beautifully bowled. Pitching at right channel. Ball just skidding and coming into Rais.
Well, we've seen Rais bat in the past, especially in a finale for Fujairah. That was a catch taken by Mohit Kalyan, the wicket of Asif Khan Behrooz. Comfortably taken in the end. It's got bucket hands. And Rais will have to rise to the occasion today. He has to take that responsibility. Nasir Faraz will have a job to do. Awais Ali Shah. All those batters will have to come good today for Team Emirates Blues.
He forced him to play that on the back foot. Quite interestingly, Asif Khan Behrooz did not expected the ball to hurry on him. And that was the first time for Khuzaimah bin Tanveer. The ball just took off once it landed on the surface, surprised Asif Khan. So Captain Khalid Shah sticking with Khuzaimah bin Tanveer, and he responded with the big wicket of Asif Khan. Third one, Khuzaimah bin Tanveer. What an over, double strike. Made a mistake, young Tariq playing away from the wicket, from the body in fact, and chopped on. Wicket number 3 goes down.
Responding to the call of the captain Khalid Shah, the seamers into action in the grand finale, and Ahmed Tariq played on that occasion. Khuzaimah Tanveer provides another major wicket. Ahmed Tariq will have to depart. Emirates Blues lose their wicket number 3. Ahmed Tariq departs after scoring 7 of 10, 32 for 3.
Two wickets in this over. Asif Khan, Ahmed Tariq, both falling in this over, and walks in youngster Prithvi Madhu. Will he be able to handle that pressure, Rizwan?
Well, he does pack a punch. He scored in a couple of games for Emirates Blues, and he will believe in himself and he'll back him up. Slip in place. It's not going to be easy, but with Rais on the other end, they need to have that clear communication.
Another one, and a finger goes up. Make it 3 in this over. 4th wicket goes down. Young Madhu came in, said hi, hello, and he departs for a golden duck.
Sharjah on a roll. Prithvi Madhu checks in and Prithvi Madhu checks out. Brilliant delivery and a good catch by Ritya Arvind. And look at the celebration from Khuzaimah bin Tanveer. And the body language says it all. Team Emirates Blues are in trouble, are in a spot of bother. They lose wicket number 4 for 32. Prithvi Madhu departs for a golden duck.
In all sorts of trouble. Emirates Blues, they have lost 4 wickets, 3 in this over of Khuzaimah bin Tanveer. On a hat trick Tanvir in this big finale. Nasir Faraz, he arrives short of runs in this tournament. Excellent piece of bowling from Khuzaima bin Tanvir. The variations and hitting those lengths at the right time, and he has been rewarded by those 3 wickets. Runs in Tanvir. Oh! Was there an edge? Beautifully bowled. Incoming delivery going past the wood of Nasir Faraz.
How did it miss the timber? How did it miss the stumps? Khuzaima Tanvir cannot believe it. We all are perplexed here in the com box. That was a hat-trick for the taking. Khuzaima is on a roll. 5 overs gone, 32 for 4.
The power play going in favor of Sharjah. Still 1 over to go. 32 on board. 4 batters back in the hut. Wasim Akram to Rais Ahmed. This is the same venue. Playing for Fujairah in D10 last season. A match winning 50 runs against Sharjah for Rais Ahmed, so he knows how to perform when the team is under pressure. It's a big occasion. The big players like Kamran Atta, Asif Khan, they were not able to handle that pressure created by Akram and Tanvir. Running hard, off balance yet again. Very busy at that mid-on.
And talking about the pick for today, Khuzaima bin Tanvir was expensive yesterday. 1 for 47 of his 4 overs. Shy at the stumps from Usaid Amin. He was not even in the frame. Wayward throw. And Khalid Shah backing Khuzaima bin Tanvir up today and is delivered, picking up 3 wickets in that over. This is what I call it. You've got to back your bowlers. You've got to support them.
He's a quality bowler. One off day, you just cannot write him off. And the captain knows what exactly needs to be done. So they were asked to bowl first. Astute captaincy, completely changing plans. No spinners till now. The fast bowlers, they're using these conditions in their favor. Ayan Afzal Khan, only slip, the first slip, and there's a deep third, and square leg has been moved a bit finer towards that fine leg region. Goes for that scoop, exploiting those big gaps. A risky shot, but he'll get 4 runs.
Well, you've got to take those calculated risks. And Rais, we've known him play those ram shots using the pace on offer. Gets a boundary, not the convincing way, but he will still take it. Well, he has a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. We definitely remember that innings with the Sir Ali, the way he got his team over the line in the grand finale of the D10, and that will be running on his mind, that the self-belief that you can deliver.
See, and these are the moments, if you can get those runs under pressure, the world will notice you. You can be the hero for your team. Coming around the wicket, testing Rais with that bouncer. Short selection will be key on this surface.
Well, we've seen him comfortable against seamers, but it will be a test against the spin duo, especially Ayan Afzal Khan, who's known to pick wickets. He's been the leading wicket taker. What is your plan? What is your short-term goal? How would you adapt? How will you take it forward? Nasir Faraz, a good player of spin, so he's got to keep him company as well.
I think next few overs, instead of thinking for the getting boundaries, you need to make sure to keep wickets intact. You need to build a partnership. This is a big final. Now the plan B should be look for that 130, 140. Played away from the body and he finds the gap towards the offside. Another boundary in this over. Rais Ahmed getting better of Akram.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Width on offer and is cashed on the opportunity. He knew where the fielder was placed, bisecting those two fielders at the back foot point and covers, gets a boundary rise to close out the over. End of power play, 42 for 4.
(2025) Emirates D20, plenty of action and drama. It all started with that first wicket. In the second over, Wasim Akram got better of Kamranata. Then Ahmad Tariq, the young batter, tried to break the shackles, and in the process, Asif Khan also got few runs. But then came Khuzaima bin Tanveer. Surprise delivery forced Asif Khan to play that big shot, and Ahmad Tariq made a mistake. He played away from the body. Then this was a beautiful delivery. All the 3 wickets he bowled, he made sure the batters, they commit to play that shot.
Khuzaima Tanveer at his best today. 42 for the loss of 4 wickets. Now this is what I say. You have 2 more destructive all-rounders. I must say that. Awais Ali Shah and Sanjay Pahal. So the idea, again, I reiterate this, the idea will be to bat for at least 6 to 7 overs from here on. When you have such batters who can change the game in no time, couple of good overs is all they need. Keshav Sharma into the attack for the first time, coming from the Sharjah Cricket Academy, and he's been spectacular ever since he's been part of Team Sharjah. He's contributed with the ball, with the bat, and not to forget fielding as well.
In the air but away from the fielder. It's testing times. Now it's all about the temperament and the shots selection for these 2 batters. They need to have that belief. Yes, we can get another 100, 110 runs. Both are quality batters. They have got runs in domestic circuit. They were in such kind of situations n number of times. But you are up against Sharjah.
Well, there will be a lot of chirp behind the stumps. All the fielders closing in. They'll be having the chat with you at this point of time. The focus, it's all about focus, as you rightly mentioned, and temperament.
Played in the air away from the body. Beautiful piece of timing and 4 runs. Poor effort coming from the fielders in the deep. Beautifully managed. Deliberately played in the air and 4 runs.
And that's exactly what you do. Punish the bad deliveries. You will get them. Stay there. Rotate the strikes and you get those boundaries. That will also give him a lot of confidence for Nasir Faraz. I'm happy as long as he plays along the carpet. He should not be playing in the air.
This is what the situation demands. You have got a boundary, now rotate the strike. And waiting for Keshav Sharma. They're on the back foot. You need to attack the stumps. Get a slip in position. It's a packed offside field. They have Khalid Shah standing very close to the bowler. Then there is a cover fielder. So he's inviting. He wants the batters to play the drives here. Oh, excellent.
Brilliant delivery from Keshav Sharma. Just yet to see different strategy altogether from Khalid Shah today, starting with the seamers in the power play. Still yet to see Ayan Afzal Khan. Nicely cut away. The call will be for one, and they will take it comfortably. That will bring us to the end of over number 7. 50 for 4.
It's a big clash between these two sides. They dominated in the league stages. They came back. In fact, they played really well in the semi-finals, Blues and Sharjah. But as of now, it's Blues. They are on the back foot, 50 for the loss of 4. 7 overs gone. Trying to recover, do that repair work. Rais Ahmed and Nasir Faraz. To talk more about this game, Ahmed Khwaja joins me for the first time. A very good evening, Ahmed.
Good evening, Mudassir. Match is delicately poised at the moment. Sharjah have got the early wickets in the power play. Asif Khan departing early. Kamran Atta disappointing. Ahmed Tariq as well. Husaima bin Tanveer was on absolute fire in that opening burst. Ibrahim Masood. Oh, that kept low. Dear me, Vritya. I hope he's all right. That bottom edge hit him flush. And goodness, thank God for that visor in front of his helmet.
That is why it's important to wear the helmet even when you are keeping up to a spinner. We have seen someone like Sabah Karim got injured and he never played for India. So was the case of Mark Boucher.
And even his parents are in attendance, Vritya, just to our bottom right. And I'm sure they'll be concerned. His dad has been pacing to and fro in the pavilion. Certainly a nervous watcher. Thankfully, he's on his feet. He looks A-OK. Dr. Kiran will hopefully take care of the rest. Well, Khuzaima bin Tanveer was absolutely irresistible tonight. Just plugging away on that back of length channel. Nothing full. As they look to chase the runs, the wicket stumbled. And he is absolutely elated. Why not? He has provided that cutting edge with the new ball for Sharjah and Khalid Shah.
And all of a sudden, they're all over the batters of Blues. The good news is Vritya Arvind. He looks comfortable. That is why it is important. You need to wear those cricketing gears.
Well, another example that comes to mind is Mark Boucher, outstanding wicketkeeper batter of South Africa for almost 15 years. One of the best to ever do it. A bail hit him in the eye and he lost an eye just in a side game, in a county game. And that completely changed his career. So cricket is a very dangerous sport indeed. Do not take it easy at any moment.
And also, I would suggest for the batters, you need to wear helmet against spinners as well. We have seen in this tournament, Hamdan Tahir not wearing the helmet against spinner, and he tried that sweep shot and got injured in the process.
I think it should be just mandatory. No more caps. Just get it out of the game. Maybe the ICC should think about it. I think in the women's game it is mandatory. Looking for the sweep. Misjudged by Vritya. He's had a rough day as a glove man. But like Rizwan Rahman mentioned, they still have batting depth two genuine all-rounders, especially Owais Ali Shah, who made that stunning half-century last evening.
But I don't expect those two all-rounders to come before 10 overs and get you those runs.
Yeah, in a pressure game. Nicely cut away, but straight to Jawadullah. And they've gotten the wickets without Jawadullah and Ayan Afzal Khan playing their part. Just shows the galaxy of riches Khalid Shah has in terms of bowling options. They will make it even more difficult bowling in that middle overs phase. Right on the money is Masood as well.
He surprised the batters of Blues. They thought it will be Jawadullah and Ayan Afzal Khan, but yet to introduce him, Khalid Shah, in the bowling.
Could tonight be the night for Sharjah? Excellent fielding again. Jawadullah. The ground fielding from Sharjah in this big final has been absolutely razor sharp. A boundary saved. 54 for 4. Keshav will continue from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Oh, just reaching for that one outside off. He's had a great impact for Sharjah.
Left arm orthodox. It has been the tournament where the left arm orthodox, the dominators, likes of Keshav Sharma, Ayan Afzal Khan, Nabil Aziz for Blues. Not known for taking many wickets, but he makes sure to contain.
Just dealing in ones and twos for now are Reis and Nasif Faraz. And they're a very mature middle order pairing to have. Just shows the depth and quality in the Blues batting lineup as well.
And I like the approach of these two batters. They're taking their own time, but in the process, they're busy by taking those singles and doubles.
Firm drive. Will pick out the deep cover, so Reis is looking to open up. And we know about his big match capabilities, Mudassar Ali.
Known for batting at top of the order, but in a different role, playing for Blues in this tournament. The team is in a bit of bother. Can he be the rescue ranger tonight?
Oh, what a delivery. Just pitching around middle and off and zipping away from the outside edge.
Nowhere near the ball. Look at that sharp turn going past that wood. An excellent take by Vritti Arvind.
Superb bowling. Nasif Faraz is known to be a skillful player of spin. Even he is having to toil at the moment.
Especially on this surface, I believe it's always better to play on that front foot instead of going deep into the crease. That is where you are giving an opportunity to the bowlers to come on them.
Trying to turn it around the corner. Bit of inconsistent bounce. Very tidy over, only 3 off it. ECB Blues struggling, 57 for 4. Tough going for Emirates Blues at the moment. Just about 6.3 the current run rate. Ibrahim Masood will not make it easier. about that new ball burst from Khuzaima? Absolutely world class.
Especially the way he came back. The final ball of his second over, he was sent out of the park by Ahmed Tariq. The third over, the very first ball, he got better of Asif Khan. The key was that length and line.
Truly was phenomenal. And good pace as well. Outside edge. Nobody in gully. And the shorter boundary will fetch 4.
Runs, what matters for Rais, and more runs for Blues. Played away from the body. Not a convincing looking shot. A lot of turn. Thick outside edge. 4 more runs.
Yeah, he was looking for that googly, but it was too full. And just about smothered it. Did Rais. Well, they say batters win you games, bowlers win you championships. And Khuzaima bin Tanveer may have had that impact. Time will tell. Oh, look at that one. A spitting cobra from Ibrahim Masood.
It's kind of a dance floor. Dancing on the beats of Masood is Rais Ahmed.
Unplayable delivery. Good luck with that one. Leading edge once again. I think they need to have a gully in there. He is producing a lot of edges that are going to ground.
I think it will be better if they can play those sweep shots. If you're not able to judge the turn, it's always a good idea against the spinners to take out your front leg and play those sweep shots.
Nasir certainly is a good player of that. Googly got deep in his crease. The call is for 2. And that is excellent running. Lot of open ground on that onside. But a testing over, a teasing over from Masood. Still one delivery to go. A lot will be discussed by both teams in the drinks break. Ideally, Emirates Blues would like another 90 runs. They want to go beyond 150. Sharjah. I think Khalid Shah will be unleashing Ayan and Jawadullah very soon. Maybe from that overs 12 to 20 phase. Keeping a touch low. But a testing over. 65 for 4. Time for drinks. Welcome back live to the grand final of the Emirates D20 2025. It was Emirates Blues and Asif Khan who won the toss and elected to bat first. Unfortunately, it did not go according to plan in the power play. 4 wickets fell thanks to the brilliance of the seamers of Sharjah, Khuzaima bin Tanveer with a 3-wicket burst. Wasim Akram picking up the dangerous Kamran Atta as well. So it's now the middle order that has to rise to the occasion. Rais Ahmed and Nasif Faraz stitching a partnership together. There is turn on offer, and certainly Sharjah is in control of the game. Beautiful back cut, but the man of the moment, Ayan Afzal Khan, with a good fielding effort.
Quite interestingly, no Ayan Afzal Khan with the ball as of now for Sharjah, the highest wicket taker of this tournament.
That has been smashed over short extra cover, but the deep cover. Oh dear me, Ibrahim. Do not take your eye off the ball. Soft extra run conceded.
A positive approach, playing his shots, not afraid to play in the air towards offside. 3 fielders inside the 30-yard circle towards that offside. Khalid, Khuzaima and Ayan.
Oh, extra bounce. To have those bowling figures bowling from the academy end with a shorter onside boundary. Truly remarkable stuff from Keshav. Even if he had gone 10 per over, it would have been fine. But look at the control and how defensively they're approaching him.
I like the surface given by the curator. It's a true wicket. You need to apply yourself. You need to work hard to get those runs.
Oh, trying to force the issue is Race. Getting frustrated. Something has got to give, Mudassir Ali.
3 dot balls in a row. He's looking for that boundary in this over.
Nicely dabbed, but will only be a single. Run scoring has certainly been difficult. It's not because of the pitch, but the pressure that Sharjah is exerting. Another tidy over from Keshav. What a spell in a big final. 68 for 4. Ibrahim Masood is certainly getting that ball to fizz off the wicket here. But he'd like to get into the act of wicket taking here. And Race has been tied down for the last 2-3 overs. But he certainly wants to open up now.
He continued with Akram and Tanveer for the first 6. The next 6, Ibrahim Masood and Keshav Sharma. So no Jawadullah, no Ayan Afzal Khan. Once they come into the attack, it will be really tough for Faraz and Ahmed.
This is a miscue. Extra cover settling. Well taken by Mohammad Halan. The dot ball pressure was building, and Nasif Faraz has given it up.
A poor shot selection. The pressure was building on Nasir Faraz. Just trying to go after the bowler. A turn, nicely bowled, and what a catch. Under pressure. Mohammad Halan make no mistake. At last, the partnership comes to an end. Half of the side back in the hut. 14 for Nasir. It's 59. For the loss of, in fact, 69 for the loss of 5.
Well, it was simply a matter of time that this young spin wizard Ibrahim Masood had his impact on the game. Was looking like taking a wicket on every single delivery. In the end, Nasir Faraz lost his patience and lost his wicket. Awais Ali Shah, hard-hitting left-hand all-rounder, coming off a fabulous 50 in the semi-final. Can he repeat the dose? Very different match scenario, very different quality of bowling lineup. But he does have the shorter onside boundary towards that Sachin Tendulkar stand, bottom left of your screen. He immediately goes big. Oh, what a fielding effort by KBT. He's walking the tightrope.
Bowled 3 tight overs and looking fit, saving runs for his side. Tanveer. What a start by Awais Ali. 5 wickets down, ball turning square. But he came out with his own plans.
Hit it hard, it was overpitched. But that is outstanding. Look at that. Great balance, great game awareness. That puts a lot of pressure on your ankles, on your boots. But he's just about avoided the curve, I feel. And let go of the ball. That was smart. Looks A-okay to me.
Excellent job and well done, camera team. Great job.
Yeah, our hard-working broadcast crew. This is a miscue. Oh, Khuzaima bin Tanveer. A streak of red has flashed across the screen. And he has taken one of the catches of the tournament.
Terrific, outstanding, brilliant with the ball, superb in the field, brain fade movement, 5 wickets down and you're looking to charge Ibrahim Masood. What a catch, running toward his left side, both the arms stretch, all eyes wide open. What a take.
Could that be the defining moment of the Emirates D20 final? Khuzaima bin Tanveer, 6 wickets down. The big unit, Sanjay Pahal. Exciting, hard-hitting all-rounder. Can he change the game here, Mudassir Ali?
Still 8 overs to go after these couple of deliveries, 6 wickets down. I'm not sure what will be the approach from Sanjay. But Khalid Shah is making sure to attack, slip in position. But what a catch. What a game he is having, Khuzaima bin Tanveer.
Unbelievable. One-man show. Stoutly defended on the front foot. Khalid Shah, so many heartbreaks in D finals over the last 2-3 years. Missing out versus Fujairah, missing out versus Abu Dhabi. Surely, tonight, it could all turn around for Sharjah in the D series. But still plenty of cricket to be played. 71 for 6. Keshav Sharma into his final over. Chopped away. And this is a well-timed shot from Rais. Deep cover, Ibrahim Masood. Fantastic fielding. He ran all of 30 yards to hunt that down. Dr. Rizwanur Rahman alongside me in the comm box. What a finale.
What a game we've witnessed so far. Initially it was Khuzaimah bin Tanveer rattling the top order, then the fielding effort in the deep, especially by Khuzaimah bin Tanveer, and then picking up that catch. That was a blinder.
Absolutely stunning stuff. They have yet to put a foot wrong. Slip in place for Sanjay Pahel. This is a big examination of this budding all-rounder who's had a blinder of a season, has achieved a lot in the past 8 to 10 months. Oh, beautiful delivery. Just hanging it up outside off.
Two batters. Sanjay Pahel new at the crease, can hit the ball long. Just wondering what is going on in his mind at the moment.
Yeah, it does look quite awkward defending the ball. Arm delivery well watched. Can they get up to 140, 150 here?
Well, if it's all about these two batters out in the middle, recognized pair, Rais is playing the sheet anchor role, and Khalid Shah will definitely wear his thinking cap on, and he will find a way to stop Sanjay Pahel.
Oh, that was a bit awkward from Rais, looking for that chip over extra cover. Maybe didn't read the arm ball. His entire 4-over spell from Keshav has been from the academy end with the shorter boundary. And look at those figures.
Brilliant. Just giving away 19 runs. He's put a lid on the scoring. It's created that pressure. It'll be interesting if he can pick up a wicket here just to reward himself.
Truly would be an unsung hero for the way he's bowled. Big wind up, but all along the carpet. He has offered so much control to Khalid Shah. So reliable.
Absolutely. He's taken that responsibility. And a grand finale, Keshav Sharma rising to the occasion.
Big match players perform in these moments. Rais is one of those. Maybe the final ray of hope for Emirates Blues. 78 for 6. Well, the wait is finally over. Ayan Afzal Khan, superstar of Sharjah, 27 wickets in the tournament, will get to roll his arm over. And he has the right end, bigger onside boundary. And Rais Ahmed, he needs to get going here. Good looking sweep, a bit of a bottom edge, long chase for the third. Khalid Shah, he is certainly giving it his all tonight.
Different tactics, different strategy, different approach altogether in the final. They've done their homework and it's all paid off so far for Khalid Shah. We've seen Ayan opening the innings, and today he's coming out to bowl over number 14.
And with the opposition 6 down, just the tail enders remaining after this, and the best bowler of the tournament coming on, Khalid Shah has played his cards well. Very watchful, going deep in the crease. When will it turn? When will it be the arm ball?
And he certainly has that ability to mop the tail. And he would be looking for the breakthrough here.
Especially when you have Mohammad Jawadullah, one of the best death bowlers in the UAE. It's going to get tougher and tougher. Race goes big. Dancing shoes on. With a fantastic strike.
Using the feet to perfection. Walking down the surface. Challenging Ayan Afzal Khan. Look at that hit from Rais Ahmed. High and handsome. Away she goes.
Magnificent blow. He is a big match player in his own right. Right on top of the press box. Great fielding of his own bowling. So the challenge has been thrown down by Rais Ahmed.
Well, I think they will feel comfortable, Ahmed, even if they get close to 140, 150 run mark, with the likes of Nabil Aziz, Awais Ali Shah as well in the bowling department, especially with the spin options that they have.
The problem is they need another 61 runs. It will have to be this pair to do it really. Not much to come after this. Nabil, Ajay, not really known for their batting highlights, but a good over. They're putting pressure on the best bowler of Sharjah. 12 taken off it, 90 on board. Well, it does not get any easier for Emirates Blues. Mohammad Jawadullah. Wide Yorker. Cannot get his bat down in time. But pace on. I think Sanjay Pahal is a lot more comfortable against that.
Yeah, he loves pace on offer. Good delivery to start off for Jawadullah. Wrong-footed. Little bit difficult to sort of analyze him initially. But Sanjay Pahal, he does pack a punch, and I'm looking forward for those pyrotechnics today from his blade, just to get to a respectable total.
Yeah, I forgot Shahid Bhutta. He is certainly capable with the bat. So they still have some hope of that 150 that you mentioned. Clearing that front leg, that was bashed straight to mid-off. So he's not going to die wondering.
So it has been the bowling strength for Sharjah that they've got them into the semi-finals. We've seen batting at times collapsed. It's been Ritya Arvind at the top who's actually taken that responsibility alongside Khalid Shah in a couple of games. Mohit Kalyan came to the party. So what, as a team unit, as a skipper, Emirates Blues will be thinking anywhere close to 145, 150, they will fancy themselves in that position.
Oh, completely agree. Full toss has been sliced, couldn't quite middle it. Will take a single. Yeah, and they will think our top order failed. We have Ajay Kumar, Shahid Bhutta, Nabil Aziz. We can take early wickets too. If we get Ritya and Khalid early, that will expose that middle order. And anything is possible. It's a big final.
We've seen yesterday what happened. Khalid Shah went all guns blazing. He was scoring really well, and then his wicket fell down. Ritya Arvind was caught out at covers, and then all of a sudden, that sudden collapse. Mohit Kalyan then took that responsibility.
Yeah, they were 110 for 1, and they did it in the final over, chasing 160. Very difficult shot to execute, low percentage. The angle is across you, and you're looking for that ramp over your left shoulder. So Race needs to be a lot more clear-minded here against Jawadullah.
And again, it's to do with the pace that Jawadullah is offering. He doesn't offer that express pace which Wasim Akram and Khuzaima bin Tanveer tends to do. So he mixes it up. With slow pace deliveries, you cannot execute that ram shot.
Coach of Emirates Blues, young Mohammad Nail, to the right of your screen. Certainly looking concerned. Safir Tariq perhaps heading into the middle to deliver a message. In a final, even a 140 score feels like 170. Pressure is very real. This is going to be a fascinating contest. Outside edge, flashed. What a catch, Khuzaima bin Tanveer. Have you really done that? Unbelievable.
Well, there was one at long on, and now yet again, well, he's converting those half chances into full stretch dive. And what a catch! What a catch!
This is truly out of this world. Khuzaima bin Tanveer can do no wrong tonight. And Race has to depart. Another big blow struck by Sharjah. Oh my days, what a game. New batter coming in is Ajay Kumar. But the final of the Emirates D20 2025 is all about Khuzaima bin Tanveer. He has played an instrumental role in 5 of the 7 wickets that have fallen this evening for Emirates Blues. Absolutely stunning catch at short third. Jawadullah striking in his first over. Oh, beats the outside edge. Fantastic over. Sharjah are ruling the roost at the moment. 91 for 7. In dire straits are Emirates Blues. Remember, they won the toss, elected to bat first, but it's all gone wrong. But you have to credit Sharjah and their fielding as well as the bowling here, Dr. Rizwan.
Outstanding fielding. Ibrahim Masood, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, they all have contributed. Mohit Kalyan in the deep, taking that wonderful catch. So it's more often than not, we speak about batting, we speak about bowling. But look at that display from the boys of Sharjah.
Absolutely phenomenal stuff. They have been switched on, locked in right from the first delivery. Afzal Khan will want to create that impact in the final as well. The lower order batters usually cannot resist going after the spinners. Oh, how is that missed the leg stump by millimeters?
Good delivery from Ayan Afzal Khan. Ajay Kumar trying to get to the pitch of the ball, just millimeters away from the leg stump.
Does well there. Big stride and a single. Well, the entire weight of the world is on Sanjay Pahel's broad shoulders. 6 of 11. He's looked uncomfortable against spin so far. But it's all about that one big shot to get him going. Squeezed away towards long leg. There should be 2. And that's good running. Every run is a precious resource at the moment.
Well, they've called it for 2 the moment it hit Sanjay Pahal's willow. Good running between the wickets. Just make sure to keep the scoreboard ticking. Sanjay Pahal is the key for Emirates Blues.
Even that fine leg fielder is very square. He wants him to look for that sweep. But he doesn't seem like the kind of bloke who's going to paddle the ball. He likes to bash it.
Wants to muscle it. Just send it into the orbit. That's what Sanjay Pahal would be aiming for.
So far he's just played within himself. Another tidy over from Ayan Afzal Khan. Only 4 of it. 95 for 7. Well, of course, a big finale demands the VVIPs in attendance. Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir of Sharjah Cricket, the owner of a rich legacy, struck on the pads but clearly missing. Oh, there could be a run out here. Keshav Sharma on the money. And Ajay Kumar in no man's land. Run out.
Bullseye from Keshav Sharma. Nothing going wrong for the men in black. Picked it up and onto the timber. Ajay Kumar was not even in the frame. Well, he'll have to depart. Emirates Blues lose their 8th wicket and in all sorts of trouble.
Well, it has been a dramatic first innings here. But for Emirates Blues, for all the wrong reasons, 95 for 8. They lost 4 wickets in the power play session. Then there was a bit of a mini partnership between Rais and Nasif Faraz. But then Khuzaima bin Tanveer decided, I'm going to be the main star with a stunning couple of catches that has pushed Emirates Blues to the brink. Shahid Bhutta coming in at 10. But what about that fielding effort from Keshav?
Well, complete team performance it has been. Ibrahim Masood initially doing well with the ground fielding. Ayan Afzal Khan, then Keshav Sharma, Khuzaima bin Tanveer picking up that wonderful catch. Mohit Kalyan contributing with the catch. They've been absolutely brilliant, spot on today. They've come up with a plan and they've executed it really well, Ahmed Khwaja.
Well, these are not cricketers, they're gymnasts. The way he's been flying all over the place, Khuzaima had a rough outing in the semi-final. But that is what a champion cricketer does. He bounces back and shows his class in the next game. That is Khuzaima for you.
Looking at that replay of the run out, Keshav Sharma with a direct hit, everything right about the approach towards the ball and collecting it cleanly and hitting the timber.
Their out cricket has been outstanding this evening. So many heartbreaks in the past for Sharjah. They have not won a D series tournament for the last 5 seasons. For a legacy franchise like them, it's unheard of to not have that success. Flat batted and just clearing the mid off. Sanjay Pahal finally gets a hittable delivery.
He knew the fielder was placed inside the circle. Off pace delivery. The idea was right to clear the inner circle and Sanjay Pahal gets one boundary. It was a bit wavered, but in the end gets the connection right and a welcome boundary for Team Emirates Blues. Can he continue from here on?
of the 7D series finals we've had in the last couple of seasons, Sharjah have been on the losing side of 4 of them. 4 losses out of 4 in 7 finals. So it has been due. But still, Emirates Blues will stand in their way. 100 up, taken a lot of damage in the process. This has been smashed over cow corner for 6.
That is the power of that man, Sanjay Pahal. That muscular power. Full toss and hammered onto the stands.
Sanjay Pahal has smashed that one right back to the Taj Mahal. Huge, poor delivery from Jawadullah. Maybe just getting a bit carried away, looking for that magic delivery, base of middle stump. Need to play your role. Use those variations, use those cutters. He's trying to swing hard at every ball. And that will be a wide. So some runs coming through for the Blues.
You're just trying to stay away from the bat hitting arc of Sanjay Pahal after that huge and humongous maximum. Sanjay Pahal is looking dangerous now.
And Shahid Bhutta can certainly bat. I think it was quite shrewd for them to just hold him back right till the slog overs. So he won't have any responsibility as such. He can just look to play freely. If he connects on a few, he can match Sanjay Pahal's big hitting. Smeared away. It's going to be another one. Flat boundary. 1 bounce.
Well, he saw Sanjay Pahal shuffling and came up with a slow one and it zipped through, but Sanjay Pahal finds the connection and it's gone for a boundary.
These last 3 overs could swing the momentum of the game. Nelson on board. Ayan Afzal Khan. Oh, what a delivery. Is there a feather edge? Imran Munir says no. But that was mighty close.
Huge appeal. Ayan Afzal Khan thinks he's got his man. Imran Munir absolutely not interested.
One of the top young umpires in the UAE, Imran Munir, usually does not hesitate much when he's convinced. Ayan could not convince him. Interesting choice from Khalid Shah to get him on in the 18th, but with the ball turning away with 2 right-handers, it's not a bad matchup. Shahid Bhutta very cautious so far, but how long till he goes big?
I think he just has to pick up a single here. Just feed the strike to Sanjay Pahal. He's looking good. Just playing with caution against Ayan Afzal Khan.
Yeah, that is the problem. Where does he find that single? There is a short mid that is very straight. So cutting that angle to long on, and even the extra cover is very close in. Oh, outside edge. That will work. Long chase for Khalid Shah. He will rein it in. And they're pushing for the 3rd. This could be close. Needed a better throw.
Yeah, Sanjay Pahal quick running between the wickets. A bit wayward throw from Khalid Shah. And in the end, 3 crucial runs for the team. Outside edge. Ayan could not believe it. And Khalid Shah does well. But in the end, Sanjay Pahal, look at him. He was steaming it. Just running after everything on that occasion.
Well, he's built like a tank and he was running like one. Watch out, Vritti Arvind. Why not have a slip in place with the opposition 8 wickets down? Why are you at short 3rd, Khalid Shah? That would have been right down the pocket. Simple catch. Inside edge, but they'll push for 2. Long boundary. And they'll make it through quite easily. Shahid Bhutta is a good athlete. Frustration for Ayan Afzal Khan.
You can clearly see that that should have been a single. They're pushing hard. Sanjay Pahal and Shahid Bhutta.
He desperately wants to leave his imprint on the D20 final. Look at that. He's just ticking at the moment. A bit frustrated. Some streaky runs. Decision not going his way. This is good batting from Sanjay Pahal. He'll keep the strike. 117 for 8. Crucial 12 deliveries remaining for both teams. Emirates Blues scratching and clawing to get up to 140, 150. Sharjah looking to mop up the tail. They don't want a big run chase. Jawadullah steaming in. Full toss has been smashed. It's a home run.
Huge and humongous from Sanjay Pahal. That has sailed into the stands one more time. Well, what I like about that is the muscle power behind that shot. And great bit of work from the cameraman. Sanjay Pahal, you beauty.
That was like a streak of lightning above the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Mohammad Jawadullah has been pumped. And to be fair, he has not bowled well in the last 2 overs. He's not being able to execute those block hole Yorkers. 31 of 20. This is a blazing cameo from the big unit. He could swing the balance of power in this D20 final in the next 11 balls. This is high. Long on settling. Chance. Taken. Jawadullah gets his revenge. Usaid Amin keeps his cool. And Sanjay Pahal is out.
Well, the short cameo comes to an end. That was expected to happen. Sanjay Pahal going after each and every delivery. It went high and miles up in the air. Cool-headed. Usaid Amin makes no mistake. Picks up a good catch in the deep. Sanjay Pahal will have to depart. 9 wickets down. He goes after scoring 31 of 21.
Well, can the tail enders of Emirates Blues negotiate the last 10 deliveries of this innings?
When was the last time you saw Nabil Aziz at the crease, Ahmed?
Well, I'll be honest. I saw him a month and a half ago, and he was the final wicket to fall as his team lost the match in the ILT 20 Development Tournament final. Very similar sort of scenario, but it's the first innings, not the run chase. Very nicely played. Good looking glide. He gets off the mark immediately.
Over to you, says Nabil Aziz to Shahid Bhutta. And now Shahid Bhutta will have to get into his elements.
He certainly packs a punch. I've seen him hit some ginormous sixes. But when the pressure is on against an international caliber fast bowler like Jawadullah, he's taken a bit of tap, but the 2 wickets he's picked up have been absolutely crucial.
Oh, absolutely. Crucial 2 wickets. That is a massive wicket of Sanjay Pahal, known for his monstrous hitting ability.
Khuzaima bin Tanveer is also warming up at short third. He would like to seal the deal. Oh, inside edge, didn't know much about it. And he does have that trust in Nabil Aziz. Well, the number 11 cannot really resist the number 10 and vice versa.
But he does bat at number 7 and number 8 to the teams that he plays for. Nabil Aziz is not a pure tailender as such. He has that ability to pick up those singles and doubles.
True, but when you're facing 135, 137k Yorkers from this man, it's much easier said than done. Oh, solid! The wall of Emirates Blues, Nabil Aziz. That's as good as it gets.
Yeah, that was very good from Nabil Aziz. Good, solid forward defense with a straight bat, showing the maker's name as Nabil Aziz.
Solid technique indeed. I tip my hat to him. Another 15 runs and Emirates Blues will believe they have a fighting chance. Well left. They go into the final over. 125 on board. Well, they've taken too long to bowl their allotted 20 overs. A twist in the tail. So the over rate penalty will be enforced on Sharjah. So 1 man extra in the 30-yard ring. Honestly, it might benefit them to cut those singles.
Oh, absolutely. And Khalid Shah has got his ace bowler, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, into the attack. He's bowled 3 overs, picked up 3 wickets, gave away 12 runs, and I picked up 2 catches as well.
Truly phenomenal. Shahid Bhutta goes big, cow corner. Great effort by Keshav, but he will clear a priceless maximum.
This is exactly what Ahmed was talking about. He's got the ability to hit those beefy blows. That was a quicker one, quicker bumper, and standing tall, he's managed to find a maximum. These are crucial runs. These are extremely crucial runs for Emirates Blues.
What a great start to the final over. He's a big unit as well. 6'3", 6'4", Shahid Bhutta. Not easy to bounce him. Slow delivery, inside edge onto the boot. Good comeback ball.
Great variations from Khuzaima Tanveer. He saw Shahid Bhutta was in readiness for that shot towards the cow corner yet again, and immediately coming up with a plan B.
Well, if Shahid can just keep his shape, he can pick up a boundary on the offside. Point and third are in the circle. It's a very short boundary, barely 40-45 meters. Towards the covers, it's about 55. So an edge will go flying. He has pummeled this one as well. Into the dugout for 6 more.
Well, I fancy cow corner. I fancy mid-wicket. I fancy the deep square leg is what Shahid Bhutta says. Slow one, change of pace, and Shahid Bhutta deposits that into the stands.
That ball has been crushed. That was 6 immediately off the blade. Game-changing cameo. 17 of 10. The Emirates Blues lower order has responded to the call.
Well, the plan for Sanjay Pahal and Shahid Bhutta comes out of syllabus.
Unbelievable stuff. It's a miscue, or is it? Great catch taken by Usaid. Running sharply to his right. And Emirates Blues have been bundled out with 2 balls to spare.
Very, very good catch. Extremely good catch. The ball was travelling. Quicker one from Khuzaima Tanveer. That could have been at least 130 clicks. And Usaid Amin makes no mistake whatsoever.
So 137 all out. Great effort by Shahid Bhutta. He almost picked up another 6 if it wasn't for Usaid Amin. So they are near that 140 mark, but not quite. Sharjah have a date with destiny. This is a very chaseable score. But Emirates Blues and their bowling will come hard. Taking a look at the batting scorecard, it was Khuzaima bin Tanveer who broke the back of the top order. Asif Khan gone for 16. Kamran and Ahmed Tariq departing in single figures. Rais Ahmed then built a partnership with Nasir Faraz. But when Rais got out, then a bit of a mini collapse once more. It was only Sanjay Pahal and Shahid Bhutta down the order who added some very, very valuable runs for Emirates Blues.
Talking about the bowling card, responding to the skipper's call, Wasim Akram and Khuzaima bin Tanveer quite brilliant at the top. 4 wickets for Khuzaima Tanveer in a big final. 4 for 24. Wasim Akram 1 for 25. No wicket for Keshav Sharma, but I tell you what, he created that pressure at one end. 2 wickets for Ibrahim Masood, giving away 14 runs. Ayan Afzal Khan unfortunately could not pick up a wicket here, and towards the end, Jawadullah picking up a couple of wickets, giving away 25 runs and 8 extras to the tally, and that first 4 wides which costed them 4 byes, beg your pardon.
Khalid Shah would feel they have done a very, very good job after losing the toss. Taking a look at the highlights of the first innings. Wasim Akram picking up Kamran Atta, ricocheting off the thigh pad. Then Ahmed Tariq and Asif Khan looked to play some shots in the power play. That was a lovely chip over extra cover. And then this one tonked over deep cover for 6. But then trying to force the issue. Asif Khan holding out to short third. Great catch. Ahmed Tariq playing away from the body. Inside edge chopped on. And Prithvi Madhu playing for the drive. Outside edge. 3 wickets in the over for KBT. After that it was Rais Ahmed who built a partnership. It was patient stuff between him and Nasir Faraz as they looked to play the rescue act. But then Ibrahim Masood got Nasir Faraz caught at extra cover. Awais Ali Shah out to an unbelievable catch by Khuzaima bin Tanveer. Rais Ahmed then took on Ayan Afzal Khan, but then caught at short third. A stunning catch by Khuzaima once again. Brilliant piece of fielding by Keshav to run out Ajay Kumar. Sanjay Pahal then combined with Shahid Bhutta, and then they unleashed those maximums. Jawadullah took a bit of tap. Any full toss he bowled to Sanjay Pahal was dispatched, but he got his revenge on the next ball. Caught at long on. Usaid Amin taking some pressure catches. Shahid Bhutta then took on Khuzaima in the final over. Did nail him for 2 sixes. Tried to repeat the dose. And a brilliant running catch by Usaid at long on to bundle them out for 137. So 138 is the target for Sharjah to be crowned Emirates D20 champions. Can they do it? We'll find out after the break in the run chase.
the grand finale of Emirates D20 2025, and we are back live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium. What an effort, what a recovery by Blues. They opted to bat first. They had a shaky start. The run machine Asif Khan managing just 16, a single digit for Atta and Tariq. Rais Ahmed batted beautifully on a turning square track, 38 of 33, but somehow they lost that track in the middle overs. But thanks to Sanjay Pahal, what a knock. Under tremendous pressure, he came out all guns blazing, 31 in quick time and 17 valuable runs added by Shahid Butta and 8 extras, helping Blues to post 137 in their allotted 20 overs. What a performance, what a recovery. They were in all sorts of trouble, but Rais Ahmed and Sanjay Pahal batted beautifully, and it all started with Khuzaima bin Tanveer. 4 wickets to his name in this big game, and he was also brilliant in the field. Couple of wickets to Masood, very economical. Jawadullah gone for a few runs but was able to get couple of wickets in his kitty, and Wasim Akram 3 overs 25 a wicket. The leading wicket taker of this tournament, Ayan Khan, went wicketless in that first innings. So now it's up to Sharjah to come out and get 138 to lift Emirates D20 2025 trophy. But it won't be easy because the momentum slightly shifted in favor of Blues. What a recovery. And joining me in the comm box is Rizwanur Rahman. Good evening, Rizwan. What a cracker of a contest we are witnessing here.
Good evening, Mudassir Ali. Well, it's a final, and we've all seen low-scoring games can be very, very deceptive. It is not going to be straightforward. There will be nerves on you. There will be pressure on you. And Asif Khan, Behrooz will have to wear his thinking cap on. They will have to play out of their skin to win this contest. And they have the capability. They have the resources. They've got the talent. They've got that skill. So it's not going to be a straightforward affair. The whole idea, the whole process is they need to get the top order. Rithi Arvind, then it will be Khalid Shah and Mohit Kalyan, Mohammad Halan. These batters are in good form.
But what a comeback by Blues. Out of nowhere, they were able to post 137, and to start the proceedings with the ball is left-arm orthodox Nabil Aziz, known for taking wickets inside the power play. Can he provide that early breakthrough to Blues? It will be a very good contest as Khalid Shah, he'll be on strike against the left-arm orthodox. It's a long on and deep mid-wicket, 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. First ball hitting the pad, an animated appeal trying to put that pressure, early pressure on Asif Iqbal. What a decision.
That's a very good decision. Doesn't get bogged down under pressure. That was clearly drifting down the leg side. And Nabil Aziz straight away creating that bit of extra pressure. Would love to have a slip in place, especially when you're attacking in the power play. And Nabil Aziz, good start for him.
Oh, poor effort. Lots of turn. The batter let it go. So is the wicket keeper. 4 runs and 1 extra. 5 penalty runs.
Yeah, just that bounce and completely perplexed there. Kamran Atta and freebies for Sharjah, where you can't afford to do that.
If you remember the first inning, Sharjah were, in fact, Blues were off the mark with 4 byes. Here, Sharjah, very watchful. A lot of turn that might encourage Nabil Aziz. Oh, look at that coming from 4 stump and sharp turn. A quick single has been taken. First run from the blade of Khalid Shah.
They're going to fight tooth and nail, Mudassir Ali. I can guarantee you that for sure. They're going to fight till the end. Immediately, change in field for Rithi Arvind. Nabil Aziz, he will play a huge and humongous role today.
137. That gave them that belief, and the track turning square. A slip in position. Very watchful of Rithia. It's a battle of nerves for these 2 batters and the bowling side.
Talking about battle of nerves, Rithi Arvind. Oh, what a delivery! Has he dropped it? I think he's dropped it. Asif Khan not happy.
There was no bat involved. There was an opportunity to get that stumping. Beautifully bowled, beaten with that flight and turn. Not a proper collection, but what an effort. Full length dive by Awais Ali, certainly saving runs for his side. Drama and action, it continues here.
Well, that bounce that he's able to produce off the surface, Mudassir, a bit difficult. He was caught out in an awkward position there, Kamran Atta. And that was the second one. And you can see clear frustration from Asif Khan.
Beautiful delivery, but Kamran, not a proper collection on the back foot. Are they going for the single? No. A tight over from Nabil. Good comeback after going for that 5 wide runs. 1 done, 7 for none. Mind games. They started with a spinner. From the other end, it will be Ajay Kumar, known for variations, and this is the track where he can trouble the batters. Ritya Arvind on strike, runs in Kumar for the first time. Ritya makes room. Oh, look at that. You need to put such kind of effort just to lift the energy level in the field.
Well, he's kicking himself, Kamran Atta. He's kicking himself. Well, I must say, you just let it go. Past is past. You got to fight hard from here on. If you have that on the back of your mind, you tend to make more mistakes. Just let it go and keep focusing on the next deliveries.
Blues played 2 finals. They went on to win those 2 finals. Wayward down the leg. An easy call. Imran Munir opening up his arms wide has been called. Another run in the shape of extra. Third time, will they be lucky, Blues?
Absolutely. It could be their day or it could be Sharjah. We can't tell till the end. But I can tell you the atmosphere here, crowd gathering in, a huge support for Sharjah, and they're fighting it out. This is what I like. T20 at its best here at the D20 Emirates 2025.
He makes room. He goes inside out. Beautiful piece of timing. 4 runs. First boundary for Arvind. And the first boundary for Sharjah from the blade of Arvind.
Class personified. Elegance. And look at the free flow of bat. You can watch it all day and all night long. That is Ritya Arvind special for you. And once he gets going, that target will look nothing in front of you.
Going for runs, Ajay Kumar. Another one, change of pace. Just struggling with his line and length. Every run is important. I'll take you back to 2021. Sharjah versus Fujairah D10 final. Fujairah batted first. They posted around 132. It was Ritya Arvind. Brilliance with the bat. Quick 90 that helped Sharjah to lift the trophy. Can he come to the party for Sharjah? Ritya Arvind. Change of pace. Beautifully bowled.
Just a bit surprised with the tactics Emirates Blues are adapting to. We've seen Ritya Arvind scoring bulk of runs towards the extra cover region. You might as well have a fielder in place there because he tends to give himself a bit of room and goes aerial towards the extra cover region. I'm not too sure about the long leg because we haven't seen a quicker bumper coming from Ajay Kumar. Played with soft hands. The call was there for 1. They look for 2 and they get it comfortably. Easy for Sharjah, picking up comfortable 2 runs after that boundary.
2021. It was the month of March. It was a packed stadium. I still remember that game. Sharjah versus Fujairah. A teenager, he came out and he blasted the bowlers of Fujairah. Vritti Arvind. A low full toss. Well managed and good effort coming in from Rais Ahmed. So 9 runs so far. A calculative risk we have seen from Vritti Arvind.
Well, he was looking to go towards it onside. He has a lot of real estate to capture, so to say, for Vritti Arvind. And ideally, good effort from Rais Ahmed. Spectators in the stands. A lot of support for Emirate of Sharjah.
The parents and the supporters, fans, they came here to support these two teams, especially Vritti Arvind parents. They make sure wherever he plays, wherever he goes, they follow him. Using the feet, a good comeback by Ajay Kumar, but they have got those runs in this over. A dot delivery, 2 done, 16 for none. Going at 8 runs per over. The required run rate is 6.78. Nabil Aziz will continue. In the air, cut hard. Chased by Rais Ahmed, but no stopping. 4 more runs for Vritti Arvind.
When he gets going, it will be a walk in the park for Vritti Arvind. Marginally short and away from Rais Ahmed. A boundary for Vritti Arvind.
A back of length and how quickly he pounced down to that. Another one. This time straight towards the fielder at point. He needs to give that flight. He's getting that turn. Forcing on the back foot. Easy picking. All of a sudden, change in plan for Nabil Aziz. He troubled Vritti in the first over by giving that flight.
I like the way he adapts to the condition, cool as cucumber, and it doesn't look like as if he's playing that final. Vritti Arvind is calm, composed. He knows that he's got to be out there till the end to get his team over the line.
Another single. A bat involved, or is it a leg by? Chasing 138. Oh, look at that quicker delivery. Thought of playing towards that leg side, but sharp turn. Was caught in an awkward position, Vritti.
Yeah, good comeback from Nabil Aziz. That caught him by surprise on that occasion. Beautiful delivery. What they need is a wicket. They need something to get going. The appetite. They're hungry for a wicket.
Very watchful against Nabil. Another good over for Sharjah. The search for the first wicket continues for Blues. 3 gone, 23 for no loss. So the captain persisting with Ajay Kumar. No slip in position. There's a deep third and the final leg a bit wider. Played beautifully on the back foot. But look at that ring towards that offside. Packed. Looking for that gap, Ritya Arvind.
A dangerous semicircle. They all are hunting. They all are hunting as a team. And Ajay Kumar has been a net bowler for Lucknow Super Giants. Hails from Rajasthan. Has been picked by ADKR. And he's got to do something special for his team's Emirates Blues today.
Oh, beautifully bowled. A change of pace and equally well managed. Not trying to force against Ajay Kumar. He waited and used those wrists to perfection. 4 more runs.
I love the intent. I love the aggression. Taking it ball by ball. Easy pickings. Slow one. And Ritya Arvind has been the aggressor whilst Khalid Shah is playing the second fiddle. 1 of 5 for Khalid Shah and Ritya doing well, 18 of 15.
Also, it's kind of a controlled aggression. What we are seeing from Ritya is not just trying to go after the bowler, playing on the merit of the ball, getting runs. Excellent delivery. But he looks to be in control, Ritya Arvind. Though he made a room, but he made sure not to play that in the air. Very watchful till the end.
What I quite like about him is he tends to get adjusted to the different lengths quite easily. The variations that the bowlers produce, but he's got that knack, he's got that ability to shuffle and play accordingly to the situation.
He's a quality player. Just 21, 22 years old, but look at the maturity level. He knows how to get those runs. Ajay Kumar, we're looking to get better of Khalid. Another flick of the wrist, this time from Khalid Shah. A diving effort, but no stopping. Lightning outfield. Khalid gets his first boundary.
You can't bowl a full toss and blame the fielder. Well, he's given it all. Juicy full toss, straight onto the pads. Easy pickings for Khalid Shah. A batter of Khalid Shah's caliber would not miss out on that. You've got to stick to your lines. Expectations are high. Maybe a better effort from Nabil Aziz could have saved that. But in the end, it's a boundary for Sharjah.
Things not going in favor of the bowling side as of now. Controlling the things is Khalid Shah and Ritya Arvind. 6.49 is the required run rate. A change of pace, a beautifully bowled. This is what you need to do, especially on this track. Bowling fuller means you're asking for punishment. That is the right length. It's not easy. If you can use those variations, it will be very effective.
Absolutely. My question would be, who would be the next option? Would they go with Sanjay Pahal, or would Awais Ali Shah come into action, the left arm spinner? A lot of decisions to be made, and it has to be spontaneous decision from Asif Khan.
For me, Shahid Bhutta. I think if you can get Shahid Bhutta to bowl the next over from the other end, that was the end where Khuzaimah bin Tanveer, he created problem. So Shahid Bhutta is a kind of a bowler who can hit those hard lengths, and also he can get that movement. In the air, is there a chance for fine leg? Oh, under pressure, what a catch! Prithvi Madhu, calm and composed. The first breakthrough has been provided by Kumar. Khalid Shah, he departs.
Trying to break the shackles, Khalid Shah. That was a quicker bumper from Ajay Kumar. And Prithvi Madhu backpedaling, makes no mistake whatsoever. That's a brilliant catch under pressure. Khalid Shah will have to depart. Emirates Blues finds their first wicket. Well, it's all happening. Khalid Shah departs after scoring 5 of 8, and Emirates Blues lose their first wicket.
Runs on board for Sharjah, but they have lost the captain Khalid Shah. The previous over of Ajay Kumar, a well-directed bouncer, and Madhu, the young boy, takes an excellent catch. Aziz will continue here. Oh, beautifully managed on the back foot, goes towards that narrowest gaps, and 4 more runs for Vritya Arvind. He looks to be in control tonight.
Good shot. Elegantly executed. Nabil Aziz will stand and deliver. Is master of finding the gaps, Vritya Arvind, and yet again showing his class, showing his temperament, and taking the responsibility as a lead batter for Team Sharjah.
A solid defense. You can see that flair in his batting. A top quality batter, top of the order for Sharjah. Another one on the back foot, the same direction, and the result remains the same. 4 more runs in this over, dealing in boundaries, coming good at the right time for Sharjah. Vritya
Stamping his authority, showing how you play left arm spinners. I don't mind if it's a turning track. Well, I back my instincts, and look at that, 2 boundaries in that over of Nabil Aziz.
It's an art to get to those runs on a turning track. Using his feet, very solid on the back foot. And one more fielder added towards that offside. A full toss. So got 9 runs. They are making sure to get those 8-9 runs in every over. Though they have lost Khalid Shah, but still runs are coming for Sharjah.
Well, he's been the chief architect in the runs so far. Vritya Arvind, Mohammad Halan will have a role to play. He's been good in the tournament, but this is a final, it's a grand finale. Nabil Aziz been expensive in this over. Oh, look at that shot, and it doesn't look that he's just arrived at the crease.
The semi-final, the first ball he played, he sent bowler out of the park in the same direction. Quick wrist. What a connection. 1 bounce, 4 runs off the mark in style. Leaking runs. Nabil Aziz, not a good sign for Blues.
Well, he peppers that area, I can tell you that for sure. He's got many boundaries in that area and loves playing in that direction, respecting the good deliveries. Nabil Aziz, an expensive over, 13 of it, 5 overs gone, 45 for 1.
Controlled aggression from Vritya Arvind in a strong position. Sharjah 45 for the loss of 1, 5 done. Kumar will continue here. Wayward. The problem for Blues, they gave away too many extras in the first 5 overs.
And for Team Emirates Blues, it's all about one couple more wickets, I must say. Vritya Arvind is going to be the key. They would desperately look for that wicket. And we've seen, Mudassir, during the matches in the league stages as well, when the wicket falls, there's pressure that is created, and 1 brings in 2, 2 brings in 3.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Vritya Arvind. Uh-oh. This is the start of a mini battle between these two.
Well, he's cool as cucumber. It doesn't matter to Vritya Arvind. Knowing him, well, he just doesn't get carried away. A lot of chirp behind the stumps, people having words with him. For him, he's focused, he's got a goal set, and is working towards it.
known for his class and temperament, Vritti Arvind. Sharply coming into, losing his footing there. Rais Ahmed, a quick single, approaching the target, 138, quite comfortably here, though they have lost Khalid Shah. Bulk of the runs came from the blade of Arvind, and Haaland was off the mark with that boundary. A glorious shot in the previous over. This is a huge difference when we talk about Sharjah backing Haaland at number 1 position to come out and get those runs, and he responded to the call quite well in this tournament.
Oh, look at that delivery. Good one from Ajay Kumar. Just to continue our discussion, Mohammad Halan, well, he's taken that responsibility at that age as well, especially when Dania Liaquat has been missed out. He's taken that responsibility and he's shown character and is delivering, and that's the reason they've believed in him, and number 3 has been designated to Mohammad Halan.
You need a solid batter who can play as per the situation, adapt to the conditions. Another slower delivery and very watchful Mohammad Halan. This tournament we have seen quite a few batters who came out, who performed well, especially on these turning tracks. Ronak Panoli, very impressive, known for his aggression, but he looked in control whenever he came out. He got those runs. So was Ansh Tandon, Junaid Shamshu, and Vritti Arvind for Sharjah. Look at that, rolling his wrist. The fielder at fine leg is a bit wider towards square leg, exploiting those gaps quite well. Vritti Arvind dealing in boundaries.
As easy as you like, just nudging around. Sweet timing. He knew where the fielder was placed, getting those runs comfortably and at ease, and is inching close to be the top batter of the tournament, making a statement, stamping his authority, and 50 up with that boundary for Team Sharjah.
I really don't understand the tactics of Ajay Kumar. You have plenty of protection towards the offside, but still sticking to that length onto the pads of Vritti, and rightly punished by Vritti. A quick single. 8 runs from that over of Ajay Kumar. So the power play clearly belongs to Sharjah. 53 for the loss of 1.
Highlights package for you, extra going towards that extra cover. Vritti Arvind taking that responsibility, getting runs quite comfortably without any discomfort. Khalid Shah picking up a boundary towards the onside, but then it was a good catch by Prithvi Madhu, providing the first wicket for Emirates Blues. And then clearly Vritti Arvind getting those runs comfortably, and that was a good shot from Mohammad Halan. That boundary towards the fine leg region.
If you have noticed the way he got those runs in the power play, Vritti, he made sure to play close to the body. He waited for the ball to come on to him. He read the surface quite well because he was the man who was standing behind the wicket in the first innings. He knows exactly the behavior of the surface in the air, but away from those two fielders. Awais Ali introduced for the first time.
Yeah, making it look so easy. He's enjoying it, his outing out there, Vritti Arvind. Awais Ali Shah, can you do something special, something spectacular to get this batter, Vritti Arvind? Oh, straight down. Was there an opportunity? That was hit really, really hard.
In pain is Awais Ali. Oh. And look at that, rock solid on the back foot. Wanted to play towards extra coverage. Ball just tipping in front of Awais Ali and hitting his right thumb. What a knock he's playing. Vritti Arvind, the first centurion in this edition of D20. The good news for Sharjah, he's still out there in the middle. 56 for the loss of one. There's stoppage of play.
After a brief break, Dr. Kiran at work. Awais Ali is desperately looking for a wicket here. Halan goes big. Halan goes over the boundary ropes for a maximum. It was in his slot, and what a connection is found. A beautiful looking shot from Mohammad Halan. It was a tossed up delivery in the slot and no mistake made. Thank you very much, says Mohammad Halan. At the moment, Team Sharjah are ruling. They are in driver's seat. And that takes a lot of pressure off Vritti Arvind when you have a batter at non-striker striking those big, humongous maximums. Nicely played. Picked up a maximum immediately. You pick up a single, sign of a quality batter. Vritti Arvind, the man with a mission in a grand finale. Watchfully played. It'll be a single and Vritti will retain strike. 7 gone, 64 for 1.
shining bright. The golden trophy, Emirates D20 Champions Trophy. Two teams battling hard to lift that beautiful trophy tonight. 7 overs gone, 64 for the loss of 1. A commanding position, Sharjah chasing 138. To talk more about this run chase, I've been joined by Ahmed Khwaja. Welcome back to Combox.
Thank you very much, Mudassir Ali. Sanjay Pahel coming into the attack for Emirates Blues. Ritya Arvind has been ice cool in this run chase. Fair enough, it's not a big score, but after losing Khalid Shah early, there would have been some nerves in the Sharjah dugout. He's calmed them.
Turning track, 28 balls, 39. He adapted to the conditions quite well. The stroke making has been impeccable tonight from Ritya Arvind, finding those gaps at wills and getting those boundaries.
And this lad, Mohammad Halan, he's been a gem. Oh, outside edge, flies past the keeper. Everything running the way of the home team tonight.
4 more will be added to the total. Score moves to 69, and look at that. Deliberately, he opened the face of the blade. No slip in position and flies past the wicket keeper. 4 runs to Halan and 4 more runs to Sharjah.
Just cannot get on top of the Sharjah batters at the moment. Exactly at the halfway point. Asking rate below run a ball. They're striving hard, but nothing seems to be going the way of the Blues. Flat batted straight. Mohammad Qasim will not get there. Back-to-back boundaries.
Slapped. Rock solid. Looks like a kid, but this kid has a kid. Mohammad Halan, 4 more runs.
And he's played these counter-attacking innings time and again in the D20. Whether Ritya is at the crease or Khalid Shah is at the crease, he's come out with a very clear mindset that I want to impose myself. And it has caught a lot of the teams by surprise. They're calling for 2. And Halan is pushing. Ritya Arvind will make it to the non-striker's hand. This is superb stuff.
Keeping the fielders busy, getting those out boundaries, running between the wickets has been excellent. And respond to the call of Halan was Ritya not being greedy. This is how you get runs for your side.
Yeah, he's very compact. He's got a very organized technique and he packs a punch. He catches you off guard, Mohammad Halan. Straying down leg. Extras is one thing that the Blues have not been able to control.
Plenty of extras. Defending a modest total. The line and length has been problem for the bowlers of Blues. Clearly that pressure to find a wicket, and they're trying out too many things.
Yeah, I felt Nabil Aziz was disappointing in the power play. Just could not settle on a consistent line and length. Beautiful glide. And it will go through Ahmed Tariq. 3 boundaries in the over.
Modern day cricket. Good to see such kind of shots still exist. Using that pace, not trying to hit it hard. A beautiful piece of timing and placement. Dealing in boundaries, valiant effort. But 4 more runs to Halan.
Asking rate is below 5. And with the well set Ritya Arvind, with all that firepower in the tank with the likes of Usaid Amin, Keshav Sharma, plenty more to come. It seems like game in hand for the home side. The 5-year wait could be over. Busy cricketer. And he's busy making the runs. 81 for 1. OS Alisha needs to bounce back after that expensive first over. Oh, quick single taken. Look at the running between the wickets. They are absolutely electric.
Eye contact between these two. They know each other quite well. Look at that. Tap and run. Excellent. Need to make sure to keep on rotating the strike. An excellent job done by these two. 2021 Sharjah versus Fujairah. You were in the comm box when Sharjah lifted the trophy the last time. How was the mood here at Sharjah Stadium?
Oh, it was literally a carnival atmosphere. That was when the D series was new. It was a new, exciting domestic product. I remember the pavilion was full. The chairman's box was full. And it was a 1v1 contest. Chirag Suri versus Vritti Arvind. And Vritti Arvind took them to a title then. And he'll be taking them to a title now. Form is temporary. Vritti Arvind and Sharjah are permanent.
He's a Sharjah boy. Vritti Arvind. 5 years of waiting for Sharjah.
And in between all those, they reached 4 finals and lost all 4 in heartbreaking fashion. There was that collapse at the D20 we had in Ajman. Then they lost the D10 to Rais Ahmed here at Sharjah. Some other lost finals as well. Time and again, Khalid Shah was receiving the runners-up trophy. Eventually that wears you down. It demotivates you. So many losses for an iconic franchise. I mean, you cannot write the history of UAE cricket without the family that runs Sharjah cricket or the venue itself.
Oh, absolutely, and they backed their captain Khalid Shah for all these 5 years. Another push, another run, poor effort. Extra run will be given in the shape of overthrow.
Yeah, the body language tells you a story. The shoulders are hunched. They're looking at the floor, they're looking around, looking a bit lost, looking a bit dejected. 50 required with all the time in the world. Quicker one. Too easy for Halan, who is well set. And you can play rugby with Vritti Arvind all you like, but this is cricket. 89 for 1. Well, the captain has decided to take matters into his own hands. Asif Khan, he has bowled regularly in this D20 with his part-time off break. Maybe he can break this partnership, which is taking the game away from Emirates Blues. Long on mid-wicket square leg. In the circle there is a square leg and there is a deep fine. Interesting. Easily pulled away. And if you think about it, Halan is in fact the senior partner in this partnership.
He came and got those quick runs batting at a strike rate of 200.
Well, Vritti Arvind is not going to give you a sniff. There was a chance of a stumping his first 2-3 deliveries, but after that it's been chanceless batting.
5 years, so much change here. Rock solid on the back foot. Little man, he's getting those runs in quick time for Sharjah.
Oh, he's a pocket rocket. Dragged down, no pace, just swiveling on the back foot and sent packing towards deep mid wicket. Too easy. The smiles are starting to emerge in the Sharjah dugout. But you have to feel for Emirates Blues as well.
A third time they made into the final. The first two times they emerged as the champions, but not lucky on the third time. Sharjah, they're cruising quite well towards 138.
Yeah, just losing those wickets in the power play. Some stunning catches. On any other day, they could have easily been dropped. But not tonight. Sharjah held on to absolutely everything. And now the top order has come through. Halfway point of the run chase. 42 more required. A drinks break could provide Emirates Blues an opportunity to cook up a plan. Well, just 42 needed of 60 balls. Sharjah are cruising. 9 wickets in hand. Vritya well set. Mohammad Halan playing a fabulous knock. 37 of just 20 deliveries. Shahid Bhutta for the first time with the ball in hand. It starts off with the wide. Dr. Rizwan Revan alongside me in the comm box. My question to you, why have they waited 10 overs to bring this man on?
I'm still not able to understand that. Still not able to understand that. You should have brought him in the final overs of the power play. He's got that ability to provide wickets. Tall, lanky, fast bowler. But they've completely missed the plot.
Yeah, in the end, just not enough runs on board to defend 130 odd in a final. Everything needs to go right when you're defending it. They bowled too many extras, were too inconsistent. The spinners, I felt, did not provide enough control. And Vritya Arvind is, of course, on a different level altogether.
Absolutely. And I think the bowlers have contributed significantly for Sharjah, especially Khuzaima bin Tanveer was exceptional, picking up those 3 wickets in that over, and then those 2 catches.
Oh, like I said in the first innings, batters win you games, bowlers win you championships. And that is exactly the story. Call is for 2. And they will take a chance. He's made it just in time. Take a look at those fitness levels from Vrityarvin.
Lightning fast between the wickets, and Mohammad Halan keeping him company. And what a knock he's played. All of a sudden he comes and he just gets those boundaries at ease. 38 of 21 for Mohammad Halan.
100 raised in very good time. On what we thought is a tricky surface, they're going at almost 10 per over. Thanks to Mohammad Halan. Vrityarvin smokes this through extra cover. Moves to 49 with a glorious drive.
He wants to finish things off quickly here. It's a weekend here in Sharjah and looking forward to celebrate it. And look at that shot from Vrityarvin.
The artistry on display, the wrist work. What a tournament he's had. He has silenced the detractors. Pardon me. I'm not going to use any more big words. Simple English.
Ahmed Khwaja saying that? I can't believe it. What about us?
Well, Shahid Bhutta over pitching. That's not on. $50 for Vrityarvin of 35 deliveries. Cometh the hour. Cometh the big match player. The superstar. And he celebrates in style.
Vrityarvin, you beauty. A half century in a grand finale. And he leads the batting records of this Emirates D20 2025. What a knock. And what a time to get that.
Sending a message. Well, what the message is, the receiver will know. What a tournament he's had. With the bat, with the gloves. He's been spectacular. Possible MVP. Although there are plenty of wonderful contenders. One including his own teammate, Ayan Afzal Khan. Quick running again. No direct hit and Halan makes it through.
Yeah, what a tournament he's had. A century to his name. There are only two centurions in the entire tournament. One goes to Asif Khan for his brilliant 120, and then Vrityarvin as well contributing with a century. And he's the leading run scorer of the tournament. Clearly sending a statement, stamping his authority and getting those quick runs in a shorter format.
That too over the duration of 10-11 games, over 2.5 weeks. That just shows you his class, his caliber, his fitness, his hunger, his desire. Mohammad Halan trying to force the issue. 12 taken off the over. They're cruising towards victory here, Team Sharjah. 30 needed. It's been a sparkling innings from the superstar. Up and over extra cover. Anytime the spinners missed their length, he punished them. On a turning track, he took Nabil Aziz to the cleaners. And pace on. Absolutely smashed it. Look at that. What a player. And he's only 23 years of age. I know that because we have the same birthday.
There you go. So 2 kicks this time is what we can expect. Ahmed Khwaja and Vrityarvin. I tell you what, calm and composed innings from Vrityarvin. Never looked panicked at all at the centre. Remember, it's a grand finale. He took that onus, he took that responsibility, and it's still out there.
Without him, they could not win a D series title for 5 years. That shows you the impact of one man. They tell you one man, one person can't change anything. This is your biggest example. One man can completely change around your fortunes in a sporting sense.
He's a match winner. He's a big match winner. Ritya Arvind.
Just controlling the game at his own pace. And he's not even hit fifth gear. He's just been calm, cool, occasional boundary. And what I love the most, he rarely plays a dot ball.
Busy cricketer out at the centre. And simultaneously, Mohammad Halan has done extremely well. And I still remember those innings where he picked up 22 runs of Akif Raja, getting those 16 runs in the first over. Not easy. And the momentum shift, the way he channels himself, is quite impressive.
Yeah, it was not like he played long innings at low strike rates. He produced those quick fire 40s, 50s as well. And of course that big 100. All singles off the over. 24 needed for Sharjah to be back on top of the mountain. Awais Ali Shah into his third over. The wickets column has remained bare for Emirates Blues apart from Ajay Kumar. They just could not build that pressure. And any time there was a loose delivery, it was summarily dispatched. Oh, quicker one. Slightly late on it. I think Ritya wasn't ready to face. That's what he's pleading to the umpire. 24 needed. Asking rate 3 per over. It feels like an absolute age ago that Khalid Shah got out Dr. Riz.
First wicket fell down at 32 and they managed to stitch such a gigantic partnership there.
Yeah, 78 runs and at a good pace as well, thanks to Halan. He certainly deserves his moment in the spotlight as well. Was not in the team right from game one. But with Danial Liaquat being ruled out and him stepping in, it made a massive difference for Sharjah.
Look at the delivery, Ahmed. He was enticing Ritya Arvind to go after that extra cover, but he's not taking those risks at all. He wants to finish the game for his team.
Oh, absolutely, he's not going to give you a sniff. No top player does when he's set. Cut in the air and there was nobody at that backward point position. A half chance created but not accepted. 116 for 1. Well, looks like that is going to remain right here at the home of cricket in the UAE. They've had its room ready for the last 5 years, but it didn't decide to move in. But they've almost signed the agreement. Asif Khan had a wonderful tournament, then a bit of a slump. Then that magnificent 100. He led his team beautifully. But looks like they might fall short here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all about patience, perseverance, and passion. Shy at the stumps. They've been waiting for a long time, Team Sharjah, and today is the day. They're in full control of the game.
Yeah, mind you, in the past 5 years, these D series, it's a very regular occurrence across all three formats: D10, D20, D50. It's a biannual tournament. So they've missed out so many times. They watched Fujairah, Abu Dhabi, Emirates Reds, always ending up next to the champions boards. They would have to say, well played, shake hands, and then go back quietly with this silver medals. But tonight it will be different. Tonight there will be a party. Optimistic appeal.
Yeah, after chasing their dreams for 5 years, the moment is about to arrive. They're clearly drifting down the leg side. Not sure why is appealing that.
Well, 2025 has seen many different things. South Africa finally getting an ICC title. Liverpool winning the league after a long time. PSG winning the Champions League for the first time. So certainly times are changing. Nicely punched away. Oh, Vritti Arvind, you are just on another level.
Well, a boundary to close out the over. That was a slow one. Waited for it and finds the gap. Pierces it to perfection. Sharjah are on a roll, inching close towards the victory. 14 gone, 123 for 1. 15 required now.
Just 15 required. Mohammad Halan, 50 with a 6.
Hala hala, says Alan once again. What a maximum, what a shot. Rising to the occasion in the grand finale of the Emirates D20 2025.
This lad has some power. The way he sent that sizzling into the stands. Less than 10 required. They're gathering near the dugout. Oh, good comeback delivery. So often that happens. You get tonked for a maximum. Next ball, you fizz one past the outside edge. Commiserations for Emirates Blues. They have been so entertaining right throughout the tournament.
Oh, they played exceptional cricket. They should be proud of themselves. It's all about, especially in a final game. Halan goes big. Halan goes downtown. And it's in the stands.
Well, Halan has hit that to Holland. Unbelievable. That went so high. Dared to flight the ball. And he said, take that. Huge.
And they accepted it without a visa. Brilliant from Mohammad Halan. Just 3 required now.
What a run chase. What a finale. Oh, could have sliced that to the fence. 6-0-0-6-0. What's going to happen here? He's almost matched up to Vritti in terms of runs. And he will keep the strike. 2 more required. Well, even now, Khalid Shah has plenty to say. He is a real chatterbox. But why not? Why not? So many times they've been the bridesmaid, never the bride. But tonight, it all changes. Khuzaima bin Tanveer with the ball, Ibrahim Masood with the ball, Ayan Afzal Khan throughout the tournament, Mohammad Jawadullah, Vritti Arvind, the captain himself, Mohammad Halan. True team effort from the red and black. And fittingly, it will be Vritti Arvind who will have the privilege, the honor of hitting the winning runs. 61 not out of 46. The entire field comes in for Emirates Blues. Oh, some drama, dot ball.
Taking his time, he's not in a hurry. Vritti Arvind, the fielders, the players are waiting out in the dugout. They want to celebrate.
He goes over, deep cover, and that will be the game. The kingdom has been restored. The crown is back where it belongs. D20 champions of 2025. It is the home team, the red and black. Sharjah break their 5-year drought of no D-Series titles, and they take the D20 at home in front of their fans. Sharjah win by 9 wickets with 4.5 overs to spare. Congratulations to Khalid Shah and all his men. They have been the outstanding team of the tournament, and they have played an outstanding final. Commiserations for Emirates Blues. It was not meant to be, but Sharjah deservingly take the title, take the glory, and take the trophy.
Well, they've waited a long time for this moment, and now it's finally theirs. Absolute scenes of joy and celebration for the men in black and red, Team Sharjah. This is more than a win. It's a story of resilience, unity, and unshakable faith in the process.
4 heartbreaks in D-Series finals. They are long forgotten. Thanks to Vritti Arvind, Ayan Afzal Khan, Ibrahim Masood, Khuzaima bin Tanveer. 3 wickets and 2 stunning catches to bowl out Emirates Blues within the 20 overs. And in the end, they have been deserved winners. Usaid Amin, Mohammad Jawadullah, Wasim Akram, Tanish Suri, the entire squad, man to man, played their role in this glorious victory.
They all have contributed in their respective departments. Not to forget Keshav Sharma, Wasim Akram, they all. And when they had multiple match winners in each and every single game. That has been the beauty of Team Sharjah.
Mohit Kalyan, deep in the background as well. What about that stunning run chase he pulled off against Emirates Blues a couple of nights ago? And they deserve this moment. They deserve this happiness. They deserve this joy. Emirates D20 champions for 2025. It's the red and black. It is Khalid Shah's boys. It is Team Sharjah.
And look at that celebration. Joyous moment for all the fans. And joyous moment for the team. Joyous moment for the entire management of Sharjah. They have certainly played a wonderful, the entire tournament they played exceptionally well.
100% deserved. And this could be the start of a special journey for all of these boys. What a finale. It was one-sided, but in the end, the class of Sharjah won through. In terms of the run chase, of course, Vritti Arvind would step up when it truly mattered. 62 not out of 48 deliveries. Khalid Shah departed early, but then Mohammad Halan and Vritti combined, both going beyond their half centuries. And in the end, it was a cakewalk. 138 chase down in just 15 and a half overs.
Nothing really much to talk about in terms of the bowling department. Nabil Aziz, none for 26. Ajay Kumar did provide that breakthrough of Khalid Shah, 1 for 26. And the rest have been expensive. Sanjay Pail, 17 runs. in 1 over. And Awais Ali Shah was looking good, but didn't get that much needed breakthrough that they were looking between Mohammad Halan and Ritya Arvind. None for 20 for Asif Khan. Shahid Bhutta was expensive, and in the end, Rais giving away those 2 runs. Just that 1 wicket that they lost at 32.
Just did not have enough runs on board to build that scoreboard pressure, and that 106 run partnership between Mohammad Halan and Ritya made sure that there were no flutters and no worries in the Sharjah dugout. Taking a look at the highlights of the run chase, well, Ritya Arvind making an early statement against Ajay Kumar and Nabil Aziz. They were awarded the new ball by the captain, but he made them pay. Khalid Shah did clip a good boundary, but then trying to pull off the front foot. An excellent running catch taken by Prithvi Madhu. They were 32 for 1, and we thought this game could be on the line, but Ritya Arvind and Mohammad Halan made sure they got the job done.
And they made it look so easy. Never in a hurry. They took their time. They got those out boundaries. And Mohammad Halan, when he came out to bat, he was batting completely on a different surface. He took his time initially, but those boundaries and maximums that he was fetching, that was taking the pressure off Ritya Arvind. Unfortunately, no real contributions in terms of bowling from the bowling department.
And in the end, it was Ritya Arvind who got to his half century. Mohammad Halan, stylish way to get his 50 with a 6 over long on. And then he really took Awais Ali Shah to task. And let the celebrations begin well and truly. So match summary of the grand final of the Emirates D20 2025. Emirates Blues won the toss, elected to bat first, but could only manage 137 runs. Rais Ahmed the top scorer with 38, Sanjay Pahel with a quick fire 31, Shahid Bhutta with a quick fire 17, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, incredible, 4 wickets in fact, not 3, and 2 stunning catches as he was the destroyer in chief. 2 wickets apiece for Ibrahim Masood and Mohammad Jawadullah. In response, Sharjah got the job done in 15 and a half overs. Ritya Arvind with yet another half century, 62 of 48. Mohammad Halan with yet another half century, 59 of 37. The sole wicket taker was Ajay Kumar in the power play as Sharjah win the final and take the D20 trophy by 9 wickets. We'll take a very short break and be back in a jiffy with the trophy presentation ceremony conducted by Mudassar Ali. Please stay tuned and watch that as well.
Well, finally, the 5-year drought ended for Sharjah. They are the new champions of Emirates D20 2025. A big congratulations to Sharjah team, and what a journey it has been for Sharjah, and hard luck to Blues. They played some quality cricket, but tonight just was not your night, Blues. An incredible tournament, and moving ahead, would like to thank our sponsors on behalf of Emirates Cricket Board and ITW Universe. Thanks to Dafa News, our team sponsor, and content partner Sports Eye. And joining me in the presentation party, it's my privilege to introduce the party here. Joining me on my immediate left is Mr. Khalaf Bukhati, the CEO of Sharjah Stadium. Next to him is our tournament director of ECB, Mr. Andrew Russell. And also we have the presence of Mr. Zubair Mir, ECB Development Advisor. And finally, he worked really hard for the past 17-18 days, our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. What a game we have witnessed. A modest total posted by Blues. Khalid Shah and his men started the chase with a cautious approach. Vritti Arvind batted beautifully. At the end, it was Sharjah who came out as winner. The first award tonight, let me call Mr. Iftikhar Ali, if you can please step ahead. The first award is for player of the match. Quite a few notable performances we have witnessed in this game. But one man who bowled beautifully under tough conditions, it's Khuzaima bin Tanveer. He gets the player of the match award. 3.4 overs, 24 runs, 4 wickets to his name, and took 2 breathtaking catches, turned the tide in favor of Sharjah. Thank you, Mr. Iftikhar. And the next one is a big one, the player of the tournament. And it was a quite tight race for the player of the tournament award. Vritti Arvind came so close for the tournament, player of the tournament award, scoring 466 runs, scored a brilliant 100, got couple of 50s. But his wonder boy of UAE, who got 27 wickets, he was absolutely electric in the field. Ayan Afzal Khan gets the player of the tournament award, and Mr. Andrew Russell, he'll be giving away the award to Ayan Afzal Khan. Ayan, quick chat.
Yes.
Tough conditions, going has been tough for you as well, but what a performance on a big tournament, and also you have got 27 wickets. So whom you want to dedicate this award?
First of all, I would like to give this award to my, skipper. He has been supporting hard to me. So, I told him that we will win this, and Alhamdulillah कि ये हम मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा कि हम ये जो इसके विनर है.
और कितना इम्पोर्टेंट होता है कि एक यंग लैड आके परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं, कैचेस भी ले रहे हैं. सो आपके पर्सनल और इंडिविजुअल के लिए कितना इम्पोर्टेंट है टूर्नामेंट?
ये टूर्नामेंट मेरे लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है क्योंकि इंटरनेशनल टीम में मुझे तो फिर से आना है. तो मेरी यही हार्डवर्क है कि मैं यहाँ पे सबसे अच्छा लगूँ और मेरी टीम को जिताऊँ, क्योंकि मैं एक अच्छा प्लेयर हूँ, मुझ पे अपने आप पे बिलीव है. तो यही है, ये टूर्नामेंट बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है क्योंकि मुझे इंटरनेशनल टीम तो मुझे अभी है, बस आना है.
Well done, or keep working hard and keep shining, Ayan.
Thank you.
So that was the wonder boy of UAE, Ayan Afzal Khan. Moving ahead for the runner-up trophy, let me invite Mr. Zubair Mir, if you can please step ahead. And may I invite the captain of Blues, Asif Khan Behrouz, if you can come and collect the trophy from Mr. Zubair. They had a brilliant run in this tournament, but unfortunately not able to cross the line on the final day. आसिफ भाई, वाटर टूर्नामेंट ब्लूज एक यूनिट जिसमें काफ़ी एक्सपीरियंस और यूथ, खुश है आप कप्तान की तरह?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले शारजा को मुबारक हो, बड़ी तगड़ी क्रिकेट उन्होंने खेली है. एज ए कैप्टन यही कोशिश थी कि हम अच्छी क्रिकेट खेलें और लड़कों ने शो ऑफ भी किया, आपके सामने ही है।
What went wrong? कितना एक बढ़िया यूनिट, 137 टफ विकेट थी, लेकिन बॉलिंग आज उतनी खास नहीं लगी।
नहीं, मेरा ख्याल है जहाँ पे खुशी ने ओवर डाला, बैक टू बैक 3 विकेटें चली गई, वहाँ पे हम गेम से काफ़ी दूर चले गए थे। उसके बाद जिस तरह से उन्होंने आगे बैटिंग की है, जैसा कि मैंने आपको पहले भी बताया, यहाँ पे मेरा ख्याल है पावर प्ले ज़्यादा क्रूशल था जिसमें उन्होंने रन बनाए, इसलिए हम बैकफुट पे चले गए और वो मैच जीत गए।
Hard luck and thank you. All the best for the upcoming season.
थैंक यू वेरी मच।
So he led his side brilliantly, Asif Khan Behruz, to give away the big one, the winners trophy. May I request Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir, the CEO of Sharjah Cricket Stadium, if you can step ahead, and may I invite, may I request Khalid the commander, if you can come and collect the trophy. Leading from the front, got those runs in the semi-final, Khalid Shah. An astute captaincy we have witnessed from Khalid, joined by Mohammad Halan and Vritya Arvind. Played an important role, these two young boys, for Sharjah in lifting this edition of Emirates D20 trophy. What a journey we have witnessed from Sharjah. Khalid will have a quick chat. First of all, congratulations. Last time Sharjah lifted the trophy, you were just a kid. Now you have a kid of your own. How is the feeling? How special is this win?
You just took away my sentence here. Last time when I was playing for Sharjah, when we lifted a trophy, I was not even married. Now, mashallah, I have 2 kids. One of them is 4 years old. So it always feels good, alhamdulillah, to be on the winning side.
But you need to give credit to the management as well. They backed you for 5 years. At the end, the result favored you.
Absolutely. Not only today, it's been in history. Sharjah has always backed young talent and the players, especially. The guy standing it himself, the guy Khalaf is here, he has always supported the young talent and cricketers who have been doing well for the UAE cricket. And this is the result, because he always tells me one thing: we don't look after winning. It's always about giving young talent the chance. And one of the prime example is Mohammad Halan. I mean, no one was expecting from him at least to play such kind of cricket. But I mean, I'm amazed the way the guy has vision and the way he has saw everything. The result is in front of you. That's the reason why Vritya and Helen, both of them were here to receive the trophy alongside me.
Absolutely. Your owner must be a relieved man. What's cooking tonight? What's the plan for Sharjah? Where's the party?
Well, we are Sharjah, so we don't party much, so it's fine. So, but yeah, something must be there for sure, inshallah. And tomorrow we'll come to know about the council's arrangement. You can ask him what's next.
Well done, and we thoroughly enjoyed your team performance and your captains. You can call your boys and you can start the celebration.
I want to, Khalaf, guys, I want to say something here as well. Special thanks to Andy and the ECB for arranging such quality tournaments throughout the year. It's always tough. It's never easy to have such kind of tournaments and with such an easy thing. So really thankful to them, to the Emirates Cricket Board, the way they have handled all the tough situations they've been through. And I'm glad again I'm on the winning side. Thank you very much.
Well said. 5 years of waiting, and at last Sharjah are the champions of Emirates D20 2025. What a tournament it has been for Sharjah. A big thank you everyone, especially Emirates Cricket Board, ITW, Universe, the groundsmen, the venue partners Sharjah, the production team, and how can I forget my co-commentators. A brilliant tournament we had. And signing off from Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Good night and keep celebrating the cricket here.
रख दूं, जान लगाओ भाई, जान लगाओ।